Good evening, everyone. Welcome to iQUANTA. How are you all? So, as you know, this is third marathon in as many days, and today we are going to discuss few questions on quants, and we will try that we can involve questions from all type of topics, all the topics, mostly arithmetic, algebra, and geometry, because you know that these are the major topics for CAT syllabus, and almost 90% questions are covered from these topics only. Okay. Or next we are going to start with arithmetic. Okay, and I will discuss few questions, and maybe I will give you some time in between if it's a good question, and then Abhishek sir will take you through sequences questions or geometry questions or algebra question. Okay, all right. So tomorrow, once again, tomorrow we are also going to have a session, okay, at 12 afternoon, okay, where we are going to talk about all the type of strategy and how to tackle questions and some concept, some forgotten concept from quants and LRDIs. Okay, so we are going to be with you till the end. Okay, so don't forget to join in tomorrow 12 p.m. How's that sound? Good? All type of revision, all formula, all concept, right? Priyanshul, maybe one or two questions from PNC, but can't say there will be many questions from PNC. All right. So you already know about our features CAT 2022. If you are planning to write CAT in 2022-23, then you have all of these facilities, all of these features of iQUANTA classes, 12 pedagogy and live interactive classes, which is also known as application classes, 24/7 doubt solving, and mock test series. All right. So let's start with arithmetic. Okay. What topics do we have in arithmetic? Percentage, profit and loss, then comes ratio, SICI, then comes time, speed, distance, time and walk, all that. Okay. So first question, this is the first question. Take your time if you want to solve it. Okay, you have 2-3 minutes. Till then, try to share this link with your friends, family, anyone who can get benefit from this video. Okay. Yeah, reduce the brightness. Let me check if it is good enough. Nikhil, you can go to iQuanta.in website and you will know everything about fees and discounts, everything. Okay, so this is a question based on average mixtures allegation. Okay, it says two lumps having mixture of gold and silver. So it's only gold and silver, nothing else. Weighs 20 kg. One lump contains 75% gold and 31.2 grams silver per kg. Another lump contains 85% gold and 30 grams silver per kg. Total weight of silver in two lumps is this much gram. So this is out of 20 kg, right? So we can say silver per kg in the 20 kg mixture. This will be equal to 617.5 divided by 20, which will give us, so this is 338.75, right? 38 फिर 15, yeah, 38.75 or is it 075? 38.1.5, then we will have to take 10, I guess. Yes, 075 this kg, right? This is the value. So 38.075. Now what we know, we have the time to use allegation here. This is lump 1 and this is lump 2. The silver in first case will be, in the first case silver is how much? 31.25. In the second case silver is 30 gram. 30, right? Okay, yes, it's 30.085. Correct. 30.0807.875. 30.875. So 31.250, then comes 30, and then the mixture will have 30.875. Okay, so if you use the allegation here, what do we get? This minus this, so 1250 minus 875, it will be 0.375, and this will be 0.875. Now we can divide this by 25 or whatever the common factor is. I guess 125, this is 125. Is it multiple of 125? Yes, 125 into 7. 125 into 3. So the ratio is 7:3. So it says if two lumps are melted to form one, then the percentage of gold, right? So we can say gold percentage. So in first case it was 75 into 7 plus, in second case it's 85 into 3 divided by 7 plus 3, right? Okay. This is what we need to do, right? Is it clear to everyone? You can also use deviation method here if you don't want to calculate. Okay. Yeah. From here, the value should be between 75 to 85. So you don't even need to calculate. You can just mark 78%. Okay. Shall we move forward? Next question. Okay. Let's try this question. It says the production of cotton in the year 2001. In the year 2001 was 1000 tons, which was 1/4 of the total grain. So we will have to take cotton and total. Okay, cotton. Just focus on learning the method because you have already practiced lots of questions. So just try to focus how do we solve the question. Okay. So the in 2001 and in other case 2002. So what will be the values? In this case it was 1000 and it was a 1/4 of total. Can we say it will be 4000? Now it says in the next year the production of cotton decreased by 4%. So if I decrease this by 4%, so how much 1% is 10, so it will be 960. And production of cotton, cotton as a percentage of total grain production rise by 5 percentage points. What's 5 percentage points? See, initially it was 25%, but now it has been increased by 5 percentage points, so it's 30% of this. 25%, now it should be 30%. Let's say if this is X, can we say 30% of X is equal to 960, right? So answer is 3200. So if you find X from here, you get 3200. प्रियांश, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है कि कैट में इजी ऑप्शंस नहीं होंगे. You can also calculate, that was not a difficult calculation. You can also use deviation, take 75, so एक पार्ट तो जीरो ही हो जाएगा. Okay. Yes. All right. Next question, it says the price of a laptop has been decreasing every year by the same percentage over the last 4 years. If the cost of a laptop was 50,000 4 years ago and it cost 32805, now find the yearly rate of decrease. So if initially it was 50,000 and each year decrease is r%, can we say 1 minus r by 100 to the power 4? It should be 32805, or we can say 1 minus r by 100 is to the power 4 will be equal to 32805 divided by 50,000, which if you divide you will get 65 then 6561 upon 10,000, which is nothing but, if you know this value, this is 81 square and 81 is 9 square. Okay, so 9 upon 10 to the power 4. So we can say that 1 minus r by 100 will be equal to 9 by 10, or r by 100 will be equal to 1 by 10, or r is equal to 10%. So our answer is third. Yes. Okay, we will increase the level gradually. Don't worry about it right now. Now, this question number 4. I'll give you some time to try this, as this is based on percentage as well as a little bit on equations. So try this question. Okay, everyone's getting 50. So let's solve this. It says x and y are two sisters, each having at least a rupee. If x gives y a sum of 20, x gives y a sum of 20, so this will become x minus 20, y will become y plus 20, x has 40% of the amount with y. What is 40%? 40% is nothing but 2 by 5. So we can say this is equal to 2 by 5 of y minus 20, right? So in this case, if you solve this, we get 5x minus 100 is equal to 2y plus 40, or 5x minus 2y is equal to 140. This is our first equation. Second, it says if y gives x, a sum of 40, so x will have x plus 40, y will have y minus 40, y will have 40% of the amount with x, means once again 40% means 2 by 5 of this. From here once again we get 2x plus 80 is equal to 5y minus 200, or 2x minus 5y is equal to minus 280. This is our second equation. Now if we want to solve it, how do we solve it? We just use these two, equation 1 into 2 minus equation 2 into 5. What will happen? Equation 1 into 2, so this will 5x will become 10x, this will become 10x, so this will be cancelled out. This is minus 4y plus 25y, so this will become 21y is equal to, this is 280 and this is 1400, so this will become 1680, or y is equal to, if you divide this, so it's 8 times, so y is equal to 80. Now if y is equal to 80, then you can put anywhere 80, 160, x is equal to 60. What is asked in the question? It says with x initially, so answer is 60. Many of you got 50 initially, which is wrong. Try to avoid these kind of mistakes. All right, any doubts here? If you have any doubts, you can ask. All right, if not, let's move on to the next question. Now this is a very good question. If you know the concept of SICI, this should be easy for you. Still there is a bit of calculation, so you might find it difficult, so try. Okay. Tanishq, we will try to discuss as many questions as possible. Okay, we have taken 70-80 questions. If we are done with that, then we have 100, 200, 300 questions. I can create 1000 questions every 2 minutes, one by one. So don't worry about this. Only time is constant, not the number of questions. Picture raw score is almost 50%. So if there are let's say 22 questions, 66 marks, so you will need 30 to 33 to get 98, 99 plus percentile. Sometimes even more than that, but 50% marks will get you close to that very easily. Okay, so let's solve this. It says a sum of money was lent to Chintu for a year, another for 2 years, and then another for 3 years. Each sum was lent at a compound interest rate of 15% per year. If each sum amounted to means total return to the same value, the ratio of first, second, and third sums are. So if we take first x, second as y, third as z, rate of interest is 1.15. So we can say this will become 1.15x. This will become 1.15 square. This will become 1.15 cube. And all of these value are amounted to same. What do we need is ratio, right? Ratio of first, second, third sums. Can we say x will be equal to k upon 1.15, y will be equal to k upon 1.15 square, and z will be equal to k upon 1.15 cube, right? This will be the ratio. So now x is to y is to z, x is to y is to z will be equal to k upon 1.15 is to k upon 1.15 square is to k upon 1.15 cube. So this is equal to, now we can multiply all of this value by 1.15 cube divided by k. If you multiply all the value with similar quantity, then ratio doesn't change. So this will become 1.15 square is to 1.15 is to 1, right? So what is 1.15? This is 23 by 20, right? So 23 by 20 whole square is to 23 by 20 is to 1. Once again, if you multiply all of these value, what value we should multiply? You can multiply by 400. So this will become 529 is to 460 is to 400. Hence, answer is D. All right. Now, see, there is one question I would like to discuss with you guys. You might have seen this question somewhere. What is the average percentage increase equivalent to successive increase of 100% and 28%. See, have you seen this question? What is the average percentage increase equivalent to two successive increase of 100% and 28%. Let's see how many of you can solve this. Sahil, yes, we can definitely say that third year principal will be list. Third principal will be list. Ritvik, yes, you can definitely expect 90 plus percentile in quant, not in cat. Okay. सी बिल्कुल ही गलत हो, सभी के सभी, सभी के सभी बिल्कुल गलत हो. डू यू वांट टू ट्राई इट अगेन? And it's a very simple question. Yes, I got one correct answer. I got one correct answer till now. Okay. Let's discuss this. See, it says, let's say there is a value 100, okay, and we increase this value by 100%. Can we say this will become 200? And once again, we are increasing this 200 by 28%. So this will become 28 into 2, 56. So this will become 256. Now, what is the meaning of this question? What is the average percentage increase? It means that from here to here, some new value, let's say 100, and then some new value x, and then some new value 2, then 256. The increase from here to here should be same. If this is r percent, and then this is also r percent. Know the term. What is the term? Okay, what is the meaning of average percentage increase? What do we do when we talk about average? Average of two numbers, 10 and 20, 10 and 14. What is the average of two numbers, 10 and 14? It's 10 plus 14 by 2. In that case, we get 24 by 2, means 12 and 12. So the variables become equal, right? Now, what is the average of 10, 20, and let's say 18? Okay, so it will be 48 by 3, which 16, 16, 16 means each variable should be equal to same quantity. So this is r is our average increase. Okay, r percent is our average percentage increase. So what should be the equation? 100 into 1 plus r by 100 whole square will become 256, or 1 plus r by 100 whole square can be written as 16 by 10 whole square. So from here we can say 1 plus r by 100 is equal to 1.6, or r is equal to 60%. Yes. Okay. Now, if you think this was not that difficult concept, right? Now, if you know this, then you would know that you should have known this concept already, right? All right, all right, all right. Let's move on to the next question. In this question, it says a tank contains a solution of two liquids A and B in the ratio of 7:5. When 9 liter of solution is drawn off from the solution and the tank is filled with B, the ratio of A and B becomes 7:9. How many liters of A was there in the tank? I know there are many methods to solve this question. Okay, many methods to solve this question, but the best method I am going to discuss right now. So what do we know? Initial volume. Let's say initial volume is equal to X. Okay. So what do we know after 9 liter? After removing 9 liter. After removing 9 liter. What is the ratio of A is to B? A is to B is equal to 7:5, right? A is to B is equal to 7:5. What is the final ratio? When tank is again filled with B, so A is to B now it's 7:9. Now you should notice here, what we should notice here is B is A is constant, only the quantity of B has changed from here to here. When we have added 9 liter of B, the change is 4 unit. You can see the change is 4 unit. So can we say this is 12 units, right? This is 12 units. We can say 9 liter of B is nothing but 4 units. Can we say 12 units will be equal to 4 into 3, 12, 9 into 3, 27 liter. This 27 is here. This is 27 liter. Okay, at this stage, this is 27 liter. What does it say? How many liters A was there in the tank initially? What was initial volume? Can we find initial volume? Initial volume will be equal to 27 plus 6, which is plus 9, which is equal to 36 liter. What was A initially? So it's 7:5. So A was 7 upon 12 into 36, which is equal to 21 liter. So whenever you are facing scenarios like this, where one of the content is constant, okay, then you can use this. This is very, very good. Okay, I will give you some other examples also. Let's say initially A is to B is equal to 2:3. Okay, and after adding, let's say 12 liter. Okay, 12 liter of B. A is to B is equal to, let's say, it's 3:7, like this. Okay, 3:7. So what was initial volume? So I know that you will try to solve this question using Shubham. You will understand with this method better. You can use that using algebra or maybe alligation or something. We can use alligation also. We can use simple the last method also. See, what do we have? A is to B initially it's 2:3 and A is to B finally is equal to 3:7. What do we know? We know that A is constant, right? What we know? We know A is constant, volume of A is constant. So let's try to make it constant. We can take 2 or 3 LCM, it will become 6:9. This will become 6:14, right? 6:14. Now see, How many units changed here? 5 units. Can we say 5 units change is equivalent to how many liters? 12 liters. We are adding 12 liters. What do we want? Initial volume. What is initial volume? 15 units. So 15 units will be equal to 12 into 3, 36 liter. So if you are using this method in that type of question, then it should be very easy, okay, and lesser calculation mistake. All right, okay. So I will keep discussing some important concept or faster method, okay, in between the questions. 3 कहाँ से लिया? What's 3? It's given in the question. यही 3 ना? All right, let's move on to the next question. What did it say? It says after we add 35 liters of water to a tank of diluted milk, the concentration of milk in the tank becomes 30%. Okay. Now further 40 liters of water is added to the tank and the concentration of milk in the can, it should be tank, not can, it's tank, right? Yeah, it should be tank, gets reduced by 10 percentage point. Gets reduced by 10 percentage points means initially the concentration of milk become 30%. So now it will become 20%. Okay. So how many more liter of waters must be added to the tank now so that the concentration of milk in the tank becomes 8%. Concentration of milk become 8%. So how do we do this? First, if we add 35, so let's say initial percentage of milk, right? Initial percentage of milk is equal to m%, okay, and volume, initial volume is equal to x liter. So after we add 35 liters of water to a tank of diluted milk, the concentration of milk in the tank becomes 30%. So see, if you want to use alligation here, what is the milk percentage initially? It was m. We are adding water. So water is 100% pure, 0% milk, right? Water is 0% milk and the result is 30%. The result is 30%. So what do we get? This will become m minus 30 and this will become 30 minus 0, which is 30. Now what was the initial volume? This was x liter and this was 35 liter. So we get one equation which says 30 upon m minus 30 is equal to x upon 35. This is our first equation. Okay. Now what is next? Next it says now further 40 liters of water is added. So new percentage is known, which is 30%. New milk percentage is 30%. And once again we are adding water, which is 0. And the result of the concentration reduced by 10 percentage points means we are getting 20 now. So the difference 30 minus 20 is 10. 20 minus 0 is 20. So the ratio is 2:1. See, this was x plus 35 now, right? And this volume, how much? 40. This is 40 and the ratio is 2:1, right? This ratio is nothing but 2 is to 1. Can we say if this is 40, this should be 80? X plus 35 is equal to 80. X is equal to 45. Okay, we got X is equal to 45 and we got concentration of water. What does it say now? It says how many more liters of water must be added to the tank now so that the concentration becomes so that the concentration of water becomes 8%. So now the total volume will be 80 plus 40. It has become 120 liter, right? And the milk is 20%. So 20 we are mixing water, we want result 8. So this will be 8 is to 12, which is 2 is to 3. How much this is? This is 120 liter. 80 plus 40, this is 120 liter, right? So if this is 120 liter, this will become 180 liter. In option we have 180 liter, so our answer is 180. So you can see whatever the initial percentage of milk was, it doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't matter. We can find it, of course we can find it, but it doesn't matter. This point is very important. Using that second, you can find out the volume. All right, so this is all the practice you can get in average mixture alligation, all the ways. Now next question, it says a tank contains milk and soda in the ratio 5 is to 3. If a woman removes 6 liter of this mixture, replace it with pure soda, the ratio of milk to soda becomes 1 is to 1. Here you can use the method that we just learned, right? Here we can use the method that we just learned. So you can try this question using that method before the last question. Okay, second last question, the method we used, you can use here and you can confirm if you have learned that method or not. Pratiksha, it's given here, right? It's 2 is to 1. This is 2, then this is 1. This one is 40, then this should be 80. Then it will be 2 is to 1. The ratio is nothing but the volume of the mixtures. Kashish, initially it was X. Okay, we got to know that X is 45, then we are mixing 35, it becomes 80, then we are mixing 40 liter of water again, so it becomes 120. That's how we got 120. Mahi Saxena, no other method will be simpler than this. We should always follow arithmetic method in arithmetic questions. Okay, unless it can't be solved with arithmetic, you can use algebra. But in the last question, it's simply just use same method. So did you guys use the method we discussed just right now? Did it feel any better or faster? The method we discussed. Initially milk is to soda is 5 is to 3. Forget the remove 6 liter part. Forget this. Okay. Even after 6 liter, this will be the same ratio, right? Even after 6 liter, the ratio will be same. So, and replaces it with pure soda. The ratio of milk to soda. Now the ratio of milk to soda becomes 1 is to 1. So can we say the quantity of milk is constant here? The quantity of milk is constant here. Okay. So we need to make the milk equal in both these cases. So this we will keep simple 5:3. This will become 5:5. So you can see the change. What's the change here? 2 units. 2 units, which is equivalent to remove 6 liter and replaces with pure soda. So this is basically 6 liter soda. Okay. So 2 units is equal to 6 liter. So 8 units. Initial was 8 units. So 8 units will be equal to 1 second. The ratio of milk to soda becomes, what is the amount of milk? Okay, milk present in the tank initially. So this will become 24 liter, right? 24 liter. So 24 liter was this one. After removal, initial will be 30 liter, right? It will be 24 plus 6, which will become 30 liter. What was the ratio? 5 by 8. So what will be milk initially? 5 by 8 into 30, which is 150 by 30, or 150 by 8. So 18.75 liter, right? Answer is 1. Sohail Khan, do I not know that allegation replacement method Jindabad? Why am I discussing this method? There must be some reason behind it, right? I use this ratio is after removing 30 liter. This ratio is after removing 30 liter. After removing. Okay. The ratio will still be 5:3. Okay. All right. Now let's move on to the next question. So it's a lengthy question. If you want, you can try this question, then we will discuss it. Agrima, yes, it was initially 5:3. Even if you remove 6 liter, it will still be 5:3. Okay. Rashi, after removing 6 liter, whatever quantity of milk there is, even if you add complete soda to that, the milk will be constant, right? After removing, we are talking about after removing. Shadow, yes, we have taken 1:1 after removing and replacing. It's 1:1. Pratik, there are three stages. There are three stages of the question. One, when milk was initially, okay, and then after we removed 6 liter, okay. तो जब 6 लीटर के बाद जितना वट एवर मिल्क क्वांटिटी वाज इन द सॉल्यूशन आफ्टर रिमूविंग 6 लीटर, it's still the same when you are adding soda to it. So we are talking about constant milk volume in the last two stage. Okay, not first, second and third stage. Last two stage. Okay, let's discuss this now. It says train Chhattisgarh Express departs from station X at 11 a.m. for station Y, which is 180 km from X. Okay, train Shatabdi departs from station Y at 11 a.m. same as X, right? For station X on the same day. Train Chhattisgarh Express travels at an average speed of 70 km per hour and does not wait anywhere until it arrives at station Y. Train Shatabdi moves at an average speed of 50 km per hour, but it has to wait for 15 minutes at station D, which is 60 km away from station Y on the way to station X. Not taking into consideration length of the train, what is the distance to nearest integer in kilometers from station X to the point where the train cross each other? So both of these train are starting from X and Y, which are 180 km away from each other. So this is 180 km. So speed of Shatabdi train is 50 km per hour, right? But it has to wait for 15 minutes at the station D, which is 60 km away from the station. So basically, what we can say here, let's say if this point is D, this distance is 60 km. So Shatabdi train will take how many hours? 6 by 5 hours, 60 by 50 means 1.2 hours. It will be taken by Shatabdi train, or 1 hour 12 minutes, you can also say 1 hour 12 minutes by Shatabdi train. Now there is a halt for 15 minutes. What will happen? So in that 1 hour 12 minutes plus 15 minutes, so 1 hour 27 minutes, what will be the distance covered by Chhattisgarh Express? Chhattisgarh Express is moving from here, Shatabdi Express is moving from here. So even after 1 hour 15 minutes, this train will still be at D. Let's say this point is E. So in 1 hour 27 minutes, this will still be moving. 1 hour 27 minutes. What is the distance covered by Chhattisgarh Express in 1 hour 27 minutes? Let's try to find out. So distance covered by C after 1 hours 27 minutes. This will be equal to, speed was what? 70, right? So it will be 70 into 1 hour 27 minutes means 127 by 60 is what? 27 by 60 is 9 upon 20, right? So 9 upon 20 plus 1, 29 upon 20 hours. So this will become 29 upon 20, which will give us, this is cancelled out, 27 into 20, 7 into 29, which is 203 by 2, 203 by 2. So this is basically 101.5 kilometers. This distance is 101.5 kilometers. What is the distance left? What is the distance? This distance will become 180 minus 60, 120 minus 101.5, 18.5. This is 18.5 kilometer. Now both of these train are running towards each other. Now it's very usual business. It's 70 km per hour and 50 km per hour. What we need to find from station X, to this. Okay, so this will be required distance is, so 101.5 plus this distance we can distribute as per their speed ratio, right? 7 unit of distance will be covered by Chhattisgarh Express and 5 unit will be covered by Shatabdi Express. So 101.5 plus 7 upon 12 into 18.5, which is equal to, how much is this value? 18 into 7 is 126 plus 3.5, 129.5, which is almost 13. Okay, so how much is this value? We need to nearest integer, right? We need to take it to nearest integer. So this will become 129.5 by 12. This will become 10.7 something, 10.7 something, right? So 101.5 plus 10.7. So this will become 111, 112.2 kilometers somewhat, right? So our answer nearest integer is 112. Others, we have calculated this 1 hour 27 minute into hours. 1 plus 27 by 60. Now see, we can also solve it using different method. Aditya, basically if this is a distance will be covered into 7:5x ratio. If someone is moving with 70 here and 50 here, this distance will be in the same ratio as their speed. Okay. See what happens in the last question. We know that, what do we know? We know that 15 minute is being wasted by Shatabdi train at point D, right? Can we say that even if they are moving 70 kilometer per hour, 50 kilometer per hour, and they don't stop anywhere, so time will be 180 upon 70 plus 50, which is equal to 1.5 hours, right? So they will meet in usual day. On usual day they will meet after 1.5 hours, and you can see the break the train is taking is 15 minutes before, even before 1.5 hours. Can we say, let's talk about the distance at 11:15 p.m. 11:15 a.m. whatever, a.m. or p.m. So 11:15 Chhattisgarh Express is here, and this train is stopping for 15 minutes. So this train is, let's say, also starting as 11:15 p.m. But see, in 15 minutes C must have covered 1 by 4 into speed of C is 70, which is 18.5, right? 35 by 2, 17.5. So 17.5 kilometer will be traveled by Chhattisgarh Express in this time, 17.5. Now these two are moving continuously and they will meet somewhere. Ratio of speed is 70 and 50. So if this is 7x, this is 5x. What we need to find? This 7x. What is the distance left? 180 minus 17.5, which is 162.5. So what we need to do, you can also find the distance in this way, 17.5 plus 7 by 12 into 162.5. You will still get the same value. But the method is important. If you are able to understand it, I'll be very happy. The point, the concept behind it, okay, because even if it gets messed up later, you can find the answer, the closest value or integer in this way also. Is this clear to everyone? All right. Now, let's try this question. त्रिशाल, yes, हमने 15 minutes Shatabdi Express rested for 15 minutes, so we took that 15 minutes from Chhattisgarh also. Pranav, then it would be 113, means none of these. Yes, as per the language of the question, we will mark 100 none of these. All right. What does it say? It says the distance between M and N is 19 kilometer. A driver starts from M at a constant speed towards N. A bike leaves from M 15 minutes later in the same direction. In 10 minutes, it catches up with the driver and continues towards N. After reaching N, it turns out around and in 50 minutes after leaving, bike encounters the driver for the second time. The speed of the bike is very good question. Very good question. Requires very basic knowledge of TSD, but thorough knowledge. It should be clean and clear. M and N distances which won't be used much till the end. Only end we need this distance. This is 19 kilometer. A bike, a driver starts from M at a constant speed towards N. A bike leaves from M 15 minutes later in the same direction. In 10 minutes, it catches up with the driver. So basically, when driver has covered 25 minutes. When driver was at 25 minutes, whatever driver has covered in 25 minutes, this distance is covered by the bike in only 10 minutes. Can we say? In only 10 minutes, right? Is this clear to everyone? Whatever the distance covered by driver in 25 minutes, same distance is covered by bike in 10 minutes. Can we say speed of driver? upon speed of bike. We know that ratio of speed is inverse of the time taken by them. So it will be 10 upon 25, which is equal to 2 by 5. This is the ratio of their speed. Is this clear to everyone? Now, it says, now B continues towards N. It turns around and in 50 minutes, after leaving bike, encounters the driver the second time in 50 minutes. Okay. So it goes here and then come back and in 50 minutes. And in 50 minutes after leaving, it turns around and 50 minutes after leaving. Okay. So basically, we can say that the bike goes from here, then come back here. There is a little bit of language problem here. This after leaving, I guess this should be from start. So this time, this whole time, it's 40 minutes, right? Because total time is 15 minutes, 50 minutes. From here to here, it took 10 minutes. So it took 40 minutes, right? Yes, 50 minutes from start after leaving. Okay. All right. So what is the time taken by D? Can we say time taken by D will be, in this whole time taken by D will be 25 plus 40, which is equal to 65 minutes. And time taken by the bike is 50 minutes. Right? What is the distance covered by them? Now, what is the distance covered by them? See, can you tell me what is the total distance covered by them? See, whenever they are meeting somewhere, not this point, this is not the point. So, bike started from here and come here. Till then, can we say the total distance covered by them is 19 into 2, 38 kilometers? Can we say total distance covered by D plus bike is equal to 19 into 2, which is equal to 38 kilometer, right? So from here, now we just need to equate this, right? 38 kilometer. What is the ratio of their speed? What is the ratio of their speed? 2:5. Okay. What is the ratio of their speed? 2:5. So what is the distance covered by bike? Distance covered by bike. Speed, we need to find the speed of bike, right? So distance covered by bike will be 2/7 of 38, which is equal to 76/7 kilometer. Now the bike covered this distance in 50 minutes. So speed of bike will be 76/7 into 50 minutes, which will be equal to 5 into 6 hours, right? तो कितना हो जाएगा ये 76 into 6 is 420, 456 by 35. 1 second, something is wrong. 2/7, 38. Oh, no. We can't do this. Can't do this because their speed is, they are not running throughout. Initially, the driver was running alone. Okay. So now we will have to use this. The time taken by D is 65 minutes. Time taken by B is 50 minutes. Okay. No. We can't use ratio here because initially driver was running alone. The driver was driving alone. So we will have to use this just. speed, let's say if this is 2x and this is 5x, then we can say 65 minutes means 65 by 60 into 2x plus 50 minutes means 50 upon 60 into 5x will be equal to 38. So what do we get now? This will become 130 and this will become 250. So 280x 130 250 280x is equal to 38 into 60. X is, there is something, this will be 380, I guess. Yes, 380. So this is 10 times and this is 6 times. So x is equal to 6. We need to find 5x, which is equal to 30 kilometer per hour. 1 is the answer. Rakshit, 50 minutes after leaving, but overall, when total distance we are counting 38 kilometers, then overall time will be taken by B will be 50 minutes. Okay. Bhavya, total distance. See, it's very important concept in TSD. Whenever two person are moving from same side, okay, मान लो A यहाँ पे गया है और B यहाँ से जाके यहाँ पहुंच गया और फिर वापस आ गया. This is B. So the total distance covered by these two together, let's say if this distance is A, this will be D minus A and this will be D. Distance covered by A plus distance covered by B will be equal to A has covered A, B has covered D plus D minus A, which is equal to 2D. So whenever they are meeting like this, the distance covered by them will be 2D. Okay. Okay. Now, next is question number 11, which is based on escalator, right? How much time shall we allot to such a question, Vedant? It doesn't matter much if you are close to finding the answer. Okay. If you have taken and you know that you will be able to find the answer, then just do it. Doesn't matter if it takes 1 minute, 1.5 minutes, or 2 minutes and 2.5 minutes. Okay, if you are close to answer and you have allotted 2 minutes, then what you will do if 2 minutes is done? You will leave that question and move on. So it doesn't work like that. Anshul, speed ratio, it was very simple. See, this distance, let's say this point is P. So from M to P, the driver took 25 minutes. From M to P, bike took 10 minutes, right? Because in 10 minutes, it catches the driver, catches up with the driver. So the ratio of their speed will be inverse of the time taken by them. Okay, let's solve this question now. It says Aman is ascending on a moving escalator, takes 30 steps to reach the summit. Rakesh, on the other hand, is descending on the same escalator. Okay, Rakesh is descending, escalator is moving up. Okay, Aman takes only 3 steps for every 5 steps Rakesh takes. To get to the opposite ends, they both require the same amount of time. So basically, situation is something like this, that escalator is going up, and Aman is also going up. But in case of Rakesh, what is happening? Escalator is going up, but Rakesh is coming down from here. राकेश इज कमिंग डाउन फ्रॉम, थोड़ी धोती ऊपर उठ गई है राकेश की, बट एनीवे, सो अमन इज गोइंग अप, राकेश इज गोइंग डाउन. Total steps taken by Aman is 30, and what does it say? They require same amount of time. Can we say, it says Aman takes only 3 steps for every 5 steps Rakesh takes. Okay, so let's say, time is constant for both of them, so let time taken by them is equal to t. Time taken by them is equal to t, and speed of escalator is equal to x steps per second. Okay, this is t second, this is x step per second. What will happen? We know that Aman in t second takes 30 steps. Aman takes 30 steps. Now Aman takes only 3 steps for every 5 steps of Rakesh. So the ratio is 3 is to 5. Okay, so can we say, what about the Rakesh? So Rakesh in t second will cover 50 steps. Can we say this? Rakesh will cover 50 steps in the same time, because the ratio of their speed is 3 to 5. Now what will happen in case of Rakesh? Number of steps are always constant. Can we say number of steps will be equal to, in case of Rakesh, 30 steps taken by, in case of Aman, 30 steps taken by Aman plus escalator will also move up, which will be x into t, and this should be equal to, now Rakesh is coming down, escalator is going up, so Rakesh must have covered more steps than number of steps in the escalator, because their distance covered by them will be subtracted, and time will still be xt. So from here we can say 2xt is equal to 20, or xt is equal to 10. This is what we want, right? This is what we want. Xt is equal to 10. If you put 10 here, this will become 40. What does it say? How many steps does the escalator have in total? Answer is 40. What is the difference in the number of steps taken by both of them? What is the difference? So what is the difference? This was easy, this was 20, 30 and 50. You don't need to solve to answer B part, because it's very much clear that ratio of their speed is 3 to 5. So if Rakesh, if Aman covers 30 steps in the same time, Rakesh will cover 50 steps, and hence the difference is 20. All right. Next, question number 12. It says in 8 hours, a boat traveling at the same speed can travel 25 kilometer upstream and 39 kilometer downstream. So if you want to write down the equation, 39 upon boat and river downstream. So B plus R plus upstream. So 25. It will be B minus R is equal to, this should be equal to what? This should be equal to 8. This is our first equation. Second, it can go 35 kilometer upstream, 52 kilometer downstream. So 52 upon B plus R plus 35 upon B minus R will be equal to 11. This is our second equation. Avinash, number of steps is basically the distance. So we don't need to divide. We are comparing the distance only. So we don't need to divide it. Okay, so see, question is very simple. You can solve this using the equation. How do we solve this? So one of the better way is to take B plus R is equal to X and 1 by B plus R is equal to X and 1 by B minus R is equal to Y, which gives us two equations, two unknown in X and Y, which you can solve very easily. Okay. Avinash, we have already taken their time equal. Okay. Check the video again. We have already taken the time equal. So we don't need to divide it. So this is one of the method. But what method I will choose in the exam is, I will try is the speed putting here from options. What is the stream's speed? This is the value of R. This is the value of R. I will try to put R here and I will try to find B and then I will try to check here. See what happens. One very important thing, that most of the time these values will be integer. So you need to find how can we get 8 here. How can we get 8 here? So either it will be 7 plus 1, 1 plus 7, which is not possible. We should be taking something which is a factor of 39 and 25 also. Can you think of two numbers? Even if you want to hit and try, okay, yes, even if you want to hit and try, you can do it by smart method. So think of a number which is a factor of 39 and 25. So what I think is 3 plus 5. So if I take this is 3 and this is 5, so B minus R will be equal to 5. This will become 13. This will become 5. In that case, B will become 9 and R will become 4. Now I will try it once again here. If this is to see 9 plus 4 is 13. So this is 4. This is 7. We got 11. So try to do this in this way in exam. You won't take much time to solve this type of question. Others, no, we cannot use allegation here. Definitely not. No scope for allegation. If not, then you can do this. Okay, I hope the method is clear. Only solving doesn't matter much. You need to know the best approach to each type of question. So in boat and stream, you can always go for the options. All right. Now let's try this question. One more question on escalator. Okay, so see, this question is very simple once you understand it. Ram takes 60 seconds to walk down on an escalator that is traveling down, but only 40 seconds to sprint down. When he walks, he takes 20 steps. When he runs, he takes 30 steps. So let speed of the escalator. Speed of escalator is equal to x steps per second. Okay. So for 60-second case, in this 60-second case, what will be number of steps? 20 steps taken by Ram plus 60x steps taken by escalator. This should be equal to, when he sprints, so 30 steps taken by Ram while sprinting down plus how much time? 40 seconds. So 40x steps taken by the escalator, or 20x is equal to 10, x is equal to 1 by 2. So what is the number of steps? This is number of steps, right? This is number of steps. So 20 plus 60 into 1 by 2, which is equal to 50. So the most important thing in escalator questions is you need to equate. You need to equate the number of steps. Most of the time you will have two situations. Find the number of steps from both the situation and just equate them. Okay. So C is the correct answer. Now let's try this question. This is a very, very good question in terms of the language. You should be able to understand the language. So first I will give you 1 minute to answer the question, then we will discuss it. See, it's just about number of steps. देखो जब 60 सेकेंड्स के लिए राम एस्केलेटर पे होगा तो 60 सेकेंड में कुछ स्टेप्स एस्केलेटर ने भी कवर किया होगा, है ना? ओके, एंड जब वो 40 सेकेंड्स के लिए होगा तो उस टाइम पे 40 सेकेंड्स में जितना स्टेप कवर करेगा एस्केलेटर वो हम ऐड करेंगे 30 में. तो 20 प्लस 60 सेकेंड में डिस्टेंस जितना ट्रेवल किया दैट शुड बी इक्वल टू 30 प्लस 40 seconds. Riya, yes, rest of the questions were very easy. We wanted to get into algebra and geometry as soon as possible, okay, so that we can have various type of questions. So that's why directly 26 very, very easy questions were there. Okay guys, so whenever I say it's a good question and you feel that it's an easy question while solving, what does that mean? iQUANTA students इस बात से बहुत अच्छे से familiar हैं. What happens when I say a question is good and everyone, almost everyone is getting the same answer. That means that means wrong. Yes. So that means answer is wrong. See what happens. Okay. Answer is not 2000. Yes, few of them got correct. Correct answer is 1600. See what happens. What happens in these type of case? See what happens. You are aware that there is a race of 10 kilometer and this is 1 kilometer, right? This is 1 kilometer. So if this is the initial point, what will happen? One person, Mohan, is taking 200 seconds for one round. Sohan is taking 400 seconds. Can we say that Mohan and Sohan, Mohan will overtake Sohan when Sohan has done one round and Mohan has done two rounds, right? Which Mohan will do in how much time? Mohan has done one round, Sohan will do two rounds in that time. So after how much time? After how much time Mohan is overtaking Sohan for the first time? It will be 400 seconds, right? So second time it will be when Mohan has covered 4 rounds and Sohan is 2 rounds. Then 6 round, Sohan 3 round, 8 round and then 4 round. So after 800 seconds, Mohan will overtake Sohan for the second time and then this. What will happen in the fifth case? What will happen in the fifth case? The race will finish. They will stop here. Two of the things happen. What happens? Whenever only two person are running in a race, what happens? Whenever one of them reaches the distance, the race ended there and then only, right? See, when more than two persons are running in a race, then each one of them got their chance to reach the finish line. Then time is the constant. Okay? कि किसने कम टाइम लिया है. But whenever two persons are running in the race is finished as soon as first person reaches the finish line. Correct? So there won't be any overtaking on the fifth round. When Sohan has covered fifth round, Mohan has covered 10th round. As soon as they have reached to this point, race will be finished. So fifth case जो है वो होगा ही नहीं कंसीडर. वो एक दूसरे को क्रॉस ही नहीं कर रहे वहां पे. So what will be the answer? 1600 second. Okay, it's like fifth case दिख रहा है, fifth round दिख रहा है. Yes, ले लिया, हाँ ले लिया, नहीं लेना था. So answer fourth round पे ही calculate होगा. Now this question can be very very interesting if there are like 3 person and there will be some head start or there is some speed ratio, then this can be very interesting question. Okay, but उसमें उतनी टेंशन लेने की जरूरत नहीं है. All right. Gotham, in every round they will meet twice. No, only one time. Ratio of their speed is 2:1. So they will meet only one time at the starting point only. Okay. All right. So guys, I will stop here. I will take a pause here. Okay. And after this, Abhishek sir will discuss some very, very beautiful questions. Okay. Some very good questions and concept from algebra, numbers, geometry. Okay. and once he is done, I will come back for you guys. So be there. I will show you the question that you can take some time when Abhishek sir comes. Okay. So try solving this and good luck. Bye bye.
Am I audible? Please confirm the audio once. There is no chai break, Tushar. Tushar? Well, look at this question. This question on the face looks kind of difficult, but we'll just solve it by using some certain techniques. Well, so the question says if k to the power n represents the number k written side by side n times as k, and we are given certain values x, y, and z, and then we have to find out which of the option actually satisfies this. So, what does this essentially mean? That x is equal to 6, 6, 6, 6, how many times? N times. And so on. So, I'll give you 2 minutes for solving this question, because this question I would rate it as difficult, and come up with your answers, then we'll discuss it. Bharat, I am good. People who have come up with the answers, have you guys done this question previously? Assumed values. All right. Cool enough. Great. So these are things which we were actually doing in algebra class as well. So that's a shortcut method. But let us do something mathematical over here first of all. So if I want to do it mathematically, the problem over here is when you assume the values, you must have assumed n to be equal to 1, right? You must have taken n to be equal to 1, if I'm not wrong. Avigyan says, yeah, that is what he has done. Tanya has taken NS2. Now, I'll tell you something about this question, these kind of questions. Your answer is correct. There's no problem in that. But the main problem over here is that we have an option called none of these. None of these can actually be confusing. I'll tell you why. Because there can be certain expressions in which 1 would follow. If you put n is equal to 1, that would follow. And 2 would also follow. But what if n is equal to 3 did not follow? Now that's the problem over here, right? Isn't it? So in the case when you don't have none of these options, in that case you can assume the values and do all the induction. This method is called induction, when you put n is equal to 1, n is equal to 2, and so on. So basically what is true for first two values will be true for other values, but that will only be there when none of these options is not there. Do you get it, all of you? Coincidentally, your answer is correct, but there can be possibilities in which you can have two or more expressions in which 1 and 2 both would follow. Isn't it? So that is why for this question particularly, if it comes in cat and if there is an option called none of these, then I would highly condemn that we should not at all assume values, because that won't be fruitful in some of the cases. So let us do it mathematically. All right, let's do some maths over here, some pure maths. What is x? X is 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. How many times? We have it n times. All right. Can I say that x is equal to 6 multiplied by 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 n times? That can be said. No problem there. Now let us understand a very basic concept of place values. Like 123 can be written as 1 into 10 square plus 2 into 10 to the power 1 plus 3 into 10 to the power 0. I hope all of you know this. Now, in the similar fashion, I can write the value of this number, which is 11111 n times. Got it? All right. So I can write this as 1 into 10 to the power n minus 1 plus 1 into 10 to the power n minus 2 plus 10, n minus 3 and so on till 1 into 10 to the power 0. Do you get this step, everyone? Ignore some comments like there's some bots and all that stuff is happening. Just look at what I'm doing over here. This step is clear, right? Okay, this is very important step. So once we have done this, now what we can do, I even give you the reference at how it happens. What we can do, we can use the formula for geometric progression. So this basically becomes 10 to the power n minus 1 whole upon 10 minus 1. Is that right? Is this understandable to everyone? This can be done. This can be done. All right. And 10 minus 1 is 9. In the similar fashion, we can take values for y and also z. That can happen. Is that cool? Clear to everyone? I am erasing this step, and in a similar fashion, I'll write the other numbers as well. I hope you have written it down. Clear? No, it will start from 10 to the power n minus 1. That's why I gave you the reference. Sambit, 123. 1 is at the 100 position, 10 का square होता है, because 10 की power 0 भी तो है end में. The last digit is 10 to the power 0. So 0 to n minus 1 is what will happen. Okay, now I am erasing this whole thing from the board. Now I can directly write x is equal to 6 upon 9 multiplied by 10 to the power n minus 1. All right. I can also write y is equal to, if you look at this, this is 8. 8 upon 9 multiplied by 10 to the power n minus 1. And similarly, z can be written as 4 upon 9, 10 to the power 2n minus 1. Is that clear? Clear to everyone? Cool. Now our life becomes actually very easy. This is 2 by 3. I'll just write 2 by 3 over here. Now, if you look at the options, it has been used like power of x is 2. So my first step should be finding the square of x. 2 by 3, square becomes 4 by 9. And here we have 10 to the power 2n minus 2 multiplied by 10 to the power n, isn't it? Plus 1. Okay, cool enough. Y is used only one time, Z is used one time, here it is 2 times. Okay. So, first of all, what I need to do, if I look at the options, now I can do one thing. As you see that in x square and z, 4 by 9 is common. 4 by 9 is common. Inside the bracket, 10 to the power 2n is also common. This can be cancelled. So, automatically, we must understand that we have to subtract, we need to subtract z from x square. Is that understood? So, x square minus z is what we need to calculate. We can take 4 by 9 common from both of them. And inside the bracket, we'll be remaining with 10 to the power 2n minus 2 into 10 to the power n plus 1. All right, minus 10 to the power 2n. This comes from z and plus 1. Is the step clear, everyone? नहीं अनमोल, ऐसा नहीं होगा, टाइम खत्म नहीं होगा, बहुत जल्दी हो सकती है चीज. अभी मैं आपको समझा रहा हूं इसलिए टाइम लग रहा है. All right. Anshul, do not look at the short trick because short trick would not be useful if none of these option is there. Okay. This thing is cool. This can be cancelled out. And now what we are left with? Here we have 2. 1 plus 1 is also 2. I can take 2 common. I can take 2 common. 2 comes outside. This 4 becomes 8. We are left with 8 by 9. 1 minus 10 to the power n. Isn't it? And look at this. This is familiar. This thing is familiar to y. Now, y is 10 to the power n minus 1. Here, 1 minus 10 to the power n. Basically, this is nothing but minus y. Isn't it? So now, we started with x square minus z. We have reached minus y. So we can say that x square minus z is equal to minus y. Bringing y on left hand side, we will be having this. Option B is correct. Clear? Cool. So you won't be taking more than 2 minutes in this. It just looks like this because I'm explaining it to you. Cool enough. So it's such a beautiful way of doing the question. And this involves a lot of concepts from numbers and also algebra. All right. All right. Tanishq wants me to put one and just look at. Okay, I'll do that, but I'm saying that that won't be a suitable approach for because the options are not like that. So at n is equal to 1, if you do it like this, then x becomes 6, y becomes 8, and z becomes 4, 4. Is that right? A lot of you who were not able to solve it in this way, they must have taken z as 16. आपने 4 का स्क्वायर ले लिया होगा, है ना? बट यहां पे क्या है कि 4 की पावर 2 का मतलब क्या होना चाहिए? 4 4. 4 will be repeated twice. Simple now. So x square is 36. Now you can see 36 plus 8 minus 44 is 0, isn't it? 36 plus 8 minus 44 is 0. B is the option. If I did not have option D, I would have done it this way. Moreover, if you do not have time left and you want to attempt one question in the end, you can do it this way also. All right. Coming to the next question. This question, I know this question is very beautiful. Proper cat level question this is. Coming to next question. Ross and Rachel is nahi hoga, ye R hoga. Ross and Rachel are running on a circular field. Ross and Rachel, 8th point of meeting is same as the 20th meeting point. If Ross and Rachel are running in the opposite direction and the ratio of their speeds is y is to 1, y is a natural number, which of the following cannot be the values of y? This is a beautiful question. Anshul, I think now you have got the short trick as well. All right. So this question is dependent on a technique which I took in one of the sessions when I when I revised all the shortcut techniques, if you remember that two people are running in opposite direction, and the HCF of their speeds is A is to B, then the number of distinct points. So basically they are running in a circular track. All right. The two guys and the ratio of their speeds is A is to B, then what happens? The distinct points at which they will meet, would be A plus B if they are running in opposite direction. All of you know that. And will be A minus B modulus when they're running in the same direction. I put a modulus because I don't know which one is greater, A or B. Do you remember this? So this is the concept that we are going to use over here. And I'll tell you the concepts also before solving the question. If the concept is clear and you get it, just put a yes over there. Yeah, Bug Hunter, you can see this live after it ends, of course. This thing is clear. If it is clear, then put a yes over there. The ratio of speeds is A is to B, and the number of distinct meeting points in the track will be A plus B if it is opposite direction, modulus of A minus B if it is same direction. Now, if we look at, well, here it says which of the following cannot be the values. When they say following, that means we have to go by options. All right. So y is 5, 2, 4. Okay, I'll do one thing. Here the speeds are opposite. So basically we have to add y plus 1. Is that right? So for option A, we'll get 5 plus 1 as 6. Isn't it? There'll be 6 distinct meeting points. For option B, we'll get 2 plus 1 as 3. For option C, we'll get 4 plus 1 as 5. For option D, we'll get 11 plus 1 as 12. So basically, for the values of y to be 5, 2, 4 and 11, there will be 6, 3, 5 and 12 distinct meeting points respectively. All right? Great. Now, imagine a circular track, and if someone is meeting for six different distinct points, then the 8th point would be same as the second point. Do you get it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Circle khatam ho gaya. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So basically, it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 2 and 8 would be the same points. Can we say that? So basically, all the meeting points, Pranav, I am so sorry for that. Anyone, if they have the link, just share it. Okay. So basically, all the meeting points will be, it's 2, then plus 6 is 8, then plus 6 is 14, and so on. Can we say that? Can we say that? Yes or no? Just put a yes if you understand this. 2, 8, 14 plus 6, 20. So all these meeting points would be this way only. Right? In a way, we can also say that if I divide 8 by 6, I get the remainder as 2. Isn't it? And if I divide 20 by 6, again I get the remainder as 2. So 8 and 20 will be the same. Okay? So do it quickly. I'll just explain the concept. Now let us do it quickly. Okay. So I need to divide 8 and 20 by these numbers. And in the cases where I get the same remainder, those are possible. Otherwise, they are not possible. So if we divide 8 by 6 or 20 by 6, you get remainder as 2. So 6 is a possibility. Similarly, if you divide 8 by 3 or 20 by 3, you will get 2 again as the remainder. 3 2s are 6 plus 2. 3 6 are 18 plus 2. This is possible. If you divide 8 by 5, you will get 3 as the remainder. But if you divide 20 by 5, you will get 0 as the remainder. C is not possible. So we'll go for C. All right, got it? Is that clear? So I've told you the concept as well. And once you know the concept, you can use it for solving a CAT level question. Cool enough? Everyone got that? Understood, everyone? Just put a yes and we'll meet on the next question. Got it? Perfect. Very good. Let us go on to the next question. This is a geometry question. And there's one thing which all of you must be noticing, that both the questions that we read involve some concepts, and we beautifully can use those concepts in getting the questions correctly. A triangle with two of its sides as 11 centimeter and 60 centimeter is inscribed in a circle such that area of triangle is maximum possible. Which of the following is the radius of that circle? Well, I'll want to tell you something about this question, that this question would take exactly 10 seconds. That is maximum 10 seconds, not more than that. Do you trust me? Do you believe in that? Prashant, explaining again is not possible because there are a lot of questions there to do. We can anyway remind the session and look at it once it is over. So what we have to do over here, see, 11 and 60 are two sides, okay, and then inscribed in a circle, 11 and 60. Cool. Once I told you a technique to find the triplets. Do you remember that? All of you, do you remember that? So I said, for n to be odd, the triplets, Pythagorean triplets, will be, n is the number, n square minus 1 by 2 and n square plus 1 by 2. Oh, I hope all of you remember that. So here you can see that n is odd, 11 is odd. I'll take n as 11. So I'll get 11. 11 square minus 1 is 120 by 2, 60 and 61. These are the triplets. So 61 would be the third side automatically. Now, why we can say that? The reason is simple, because this triangle is inscribed inside a circle, and if it is like that, then the maximum possible area would be of a right angle triangle. Normally it is equilateral, but it cannot be equilateral here because two sides are distinct, 11 and 60. And one more theorem of circle, that if the chord is diameter itself, then the angle on the circumference will be 90 degree. Is that right? So basically 61 is the diameter. So 30.5, we can break it in two parts, two equal parts. 30.5 will be the radius here. Clear? So again, we used a beautiful shortcut. Brahma triplet to be used. Very good. I am so happy that you guys have understood it really well. Very good. I'm kind of proud of you now. Great. Yeah, Pragati. R will be hypotenuse by 2 because, see, this is a circumcircle. Okay. Now, moving on to the next question. A right circle has in radius as 20 centimeter and hypotenuse as 100 centimeter. What is the length of the smaller of the two perpendicular sides? You have a minute for this. Avanish, if the sides are not given, then equilateral. But if two sides are given, they are of course not equilateral. In that case, right angle triangle. Yeah, that's right. That's what I said. Well, here also we'll be using two concepts. One is the triplets and the other one is for a right angle triangle specifically what happens. Now I'm going to tell you something which I have told you already, but just for sake of doing it again. For a right angle triangle, what happens? The in radius is perpendicular plus base minus hypotenuse whole upon 2, right? And the circumradius is hypotenuse upon 2. By the way, in this question, this is not required, only this thing is required. So let us put in the values. In radius is 20 and length of the smaller side. Okay, I am assuming, let me assume something. I'm assuming that perpendicular is less than base. Okay, we can assume that. So 20 is equal to P plus B, hypotenuse given as 100, minus 100 whole upon 2. So if you solve this, you will get P plus B is equal to 140, isn't it? This becomes the first equation for reference. Is that right? That's right. Okay. Now what do we see here? Once we have got this equation, now we'll use the beautiful shortcut technique of the triplets. Now, as we know, as we can see here, that hypotenuse is already 100. There is a high possibility that both the sides are natural numbers. This is a high possibility. No, Ankush, we cannot do this directly by taking triplets. No, 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 never. Because there can be different other possibilities also. So once we have made this equation, now we'll assume the triplets and then we will check whether this is correct or not. Clear? So now we have 100 here and 100 is a multiple of 5. 3, 4, 5 is the most basic triplet. If 5 becomes 100, that means it is getting multiplied by 20. So 4 multiplied by 20 becomes 80, 3 multiplied by 20 becomes 60. Now we'll have to check whether 60 plus 80 is 140. Yeah, it is. That means our assumption is right and we'll go with 60. Got it? Clear? Clear? सब लोग समझ गए? डायरेक्ट ट्रिपलेट लेने की गलती अंकुश रमा मत करना, ठीक है ना? इसीलिए मैंने पहले इक्वेशन बनाई, देन आई सॉल्व इट. आई होप दिस इज क्लियर टू एवरीवन. This question looks easy, but it can be made difficult if somehow I assume that P and B are fractional. Sahib Alam, not really. But yeah, because hypotenuse is ending with 100 with a 0. So of course, in terms of ratios, perpendicular base would also be kind of high possibilities there, but not always. Because P square plus B square is, so if you get 4 and 6 in the end of P square and B square, you can get 0 again. आदित्य बिल्कुल डाल सकते हैं. Coming to next question. What is the remainder when 6 to the power 83 plus 8 to the power 83 is divided by 49? You have 1.5 minutes for this. Solve it. Mohit, not always. Mohit, I just gave you a formula, just note it down, and by using that formula, you can create any triplet. साहिब आलम, हाँ वो कर सकते हैं, of course. प्रतीक्षा ऑप्शन में दिया हो चाहे ना दिया हो, बट क्वेश्चन में तो इक्वेशन दी है ना, मालूम पड़ रहा है मैं P plus B is 140. We'll try doing this. Krishna, Sunil, everybody is getting 0. How you got 0? Can anybody tell me? How are you guys getting 0? Just, give a simple statement. I don't understand it, how you are doing it. People are getting 0, people are getting 14. All right. Okay, what have you used to solve this? Anybody want to tell me? Who would like to tell me that what theorem or what formula or what have they used? Anyone? You guys have used Euler's, all right. Harsh Venkat, but in that case, A plus B is 14. Cyclicity, okay. Guys are doing a lot of things over here. All right, all right. Okay. Now look at this. Vikas has used Fermat's Little theorem. Because Fermat's Little theorem can be used if and only if divisor is prime. Otherwise, no. जिन लोगों ने जीरो निकाला हुआ है उनका तो गलत है. जीरो तब सही होता है जब ये 14 होता है ना. तो आपको लगा 14 7 का मल्टीपल है, 49 भी है, तो जीरो आंसर होगा. कितने लोगों ने ये सोच के आंसर किया है? पहले ये बताओ. How many of you thought? How many of you have thought कि okay 6 plus 8 is 14. 14 is a multiple of 7 and so is 49. That's why remainder is 0. How many of you did it this way? So those who have done it this way, they are wrong. Now this is something which you must have understood already. 14 से डिवाइड करने पे अगर मान लो मैं 20 उठाता हूं तो 14 से डिवाइड करने पे रिमाइंडर इज 6. 49 से करने पे 20 आ जाएगा. That's totally wrong. I don't know why you guys are doing it at this stage. Now this kind of disappoints me. You guys seriously just see what you are doing. यार अगर मैं किसी चीज को 15 को 14 से डिवाइड करूंगा तो रिमाइंडर 1 आएगा. 49 से करूंगा तो 15 आ जाएगा. Isn't it? This is totally wrong. 14 भी पता नहीं फिर कैसे आया. All right. So there are. Okay, I'll do this way. If I use Euler's, 549 is basically what? Now 49 is 7 square. Okay. 7 square. So I can write it as 49 multiplied by 1 minus 1 by 7 is 6 by 7. So if you do it, you will get 42. Isn't it? 549 is 42. 549 is 42. Great. Once we have got 549 is 42 and rest things you already know that we need to divide the power by this value and then see whatever the remainder is. Now, if I look at this, if I divide 83 by 42, the remainder is 41. And 41 is again a huge number. But wow, something strikes my mind. मैं सोच रहा हूँ 42 2s are 84 होगा तो ये -1 हो जाएगा, isn't it? So can I write 6 to the power -1 plus 8 to the power -1? Can I write that? Basically, it's the negative reverse Euler. When the remainder becomes negative, automatically these things, the total remainder becomes -6 and -8, that is -14. Is that clear? So whenever you use Euler's theorem and when you get something like when it is just one more than it, you will always put that minus on the base and you will get -14 as the remainder. Now when -14 is the remainder, which is negative, so just subtract 14 from 49, and that is how you will get 35 as the answer. आयुष ऐसे ही किया था? Very good. Got it? Is that clear? This is reverse Euler's theorem. We did this in the class. All right. Swati, whenever you get the negative remainder, it's called reverse Euler. And in reverse Euler, what we do, we basically put that sign, that negative, if it is -1 specifically, just put minus in front of the base, -6, -8, and whatever you get is the negative remainder. ऐसे ही किया, बहुत अच्छा. Okay, अब मैं एक चीज करूं, मैं एक तरीके से और समझा सकता हूं. There's one more way of doing the same thing. Ready for that? One more way of doing the same thing. Cool. Sensei Kakashi Euler, यार बताना पूरा बहुत मुश्किल है. You are doing in the last lap. We are just doing the questions. For the theorems, you can, are you my student in iQUANTA? If you are, you look for the number session, you will get it. If you are not, then you can look at it at the internet also. Yeah, it's true for -1. It's true for other values also in pure mathematics, but cat won't go beyond -1 ever, because that will be a thing for mathematicians to do. That is why they will never go beyond -1. Is that clear? Got it? हमेशा रखना, because if it is less than -1, then it will be pure mathematics, not apt for cat. But -1 is something that they do it. ठीक है? Got it? Sahil and Harsha. चलो अब हम करेंगे दूसरा वाला. Thanks, Ayush. This is something which I did in one of my algebra classes, and the people who know this theorem, congratulations. If you do not know, then also I'll just do it in one single statement, and it goes like this: x plus y to the power n. What is it? What is it? Summation NCR. R goes from 0 to n, and we have x to the power n minus r, y to the power r. What is this, guys? We did this in one of the classes. What is it? Yes, Ria, we can do this when exponent is same. This is binomial. Right, Naveen. We did this, didn't we? Binomial expansion. Yeah, of course. If the powers are different and if you divide, you get -1, you can of course do it. That's not a problem. The remainder should be same. Powers can be different. Okay, Ria. Well, this is binomial expansion. Cool. If I bring this like this, 6 to the power 83 plus 8 to the power 83, and it is the divisor is 49, which essentially is 7 square. Wow, what do I see here? I see a pattern. 6 is 7 minus 1, and 8 is 7 plus 1, isn't it? Is that right? So now I want to ask you one thing. Once you get that, you will get the answer directly. In all the numbers where base is 7, but the power is greater than or equal to 2, would essentially be a divisor of 7 square, isn't it? I'll just rephrase it. If you want to divide something by 7 square, and if that thing is 7 square or 7 cube or 7 to the power 4, if the power is equal to or more than 2, all those numbers would be divisible. Can we say that? Yes or no? If you understood that, you'll understand the entire thing. Can we say that? Pragati says yes. What about others? Can we say that? Okay. All right. So now tell me, if I expand this 7 minus 1 or this 7 plus 1, what will happen? There will be a lot of powers. 7 की power 83 भी होगी, 82 भी होगी, 81 भी होगी. ऐसे करते करते it will go till 0. Right? It will go till 0. Now tell me, you will tell me the answer. The power of 7 will start from 83 and go to 0 in both the cases. So, what all powers will just be cancelled, completely divided, and what will be remaining? The divisor is 7 square. So, all in the expansion of these two guys, all the powers which will be either 2 or more than 2 would be cancelled. Right? Right, Khushbu? So basically what will be left? The only powers that will be left will be 7 to the power 1 and 7 to the power 0. Am I right? Do you understand that? इसके एक्सपेंशन में 7 स्क्वायर 7 क्यूब 7 की पावर 4 सब कुछ कैंसिल हो जाएगा 7 की पावर 83 तक, लेकिन जहां पे 7 की पावर 0 या 7 की पावर 1 है बस वो लोग बचे रहेंगे. Cool. All of you got that. Perfect. Now the aim of our life is to find the that term where 7 to the power 0 and 7 to the power 1 occur. And we can do that by using this. Isn't it? So n is 83 over here and r is ranging from 0 to 83. And we just need to do something where n minus r becomes either 0 or 1. Is that right? So I'll just erase the entire ring and now we'll do it. Well, 7 minus 1 to the power 83. दोनों को अलग अलग करके बाद में कर दूंगा so that it is easy for you to understand. This is how we'll do it. It will not take much time. I'm just explaining, that is why it is taking time. We have mod 7 square in both the cases and afterwards we'll just add it. Okay. So, the general term for a binomial expansion is NCR, x to the power n minus r and y to the power r. Our aim is to have this n minus r as 0 or 1, isn't it? So if you want n minus r to be 0, what will we do? N and r become equal. So 83, C83, 7 to the power 0, x is 7 and y is minus 1. Minus 1 to the power 83. 83 C 83 1 ही होता है, ये पूरा कितना बन जाएगा? What will you get? You will get minus 1. Is that right? The other case where n minus r is 1, then this becomes 83 C 82, 7 to the power 1 minus 1 to the power 82. The power of minus 1 is 82. It's the even power, so you get plus 1 only here. 83 C 82 will be 83, so we'll get 83 multiplied by 7. Is this step clear, everyone? Clear? Same here. So when n minus r we want to be 0, 83, C83, 7 to the power 0, 1 to the power 83 is what we get. If you solve this, you will get 1. When n minus r is equal to 1, 83, C82, 7 to the power 1, 1 to the power 82, you will get 7 multiplied by 83. Got it? Got it? बस हो गया. अब इन सबको हमें ऐड कर देना है. minus 1 plus this plus this plus this. Just do it and tell me what is the answer. Minus 1 from here plus 83 multiplied by 7 plus 1 plus 7 multiplied by 83. हो गया? Mod 49. Solve it and tell me what is the answer. Bug hunter, you can access this video later also. Come on, let's do some calculation and get over it. Minus 1 plus 1 get cancelled already. 7 into 83. You can do it quickly. Make me proud. You are my students. Do it. Yeah, Ayush, first method was of course cool, but just to give you a glimpse of both the methods, that is what we are doing. $35 is what you get. All right. Got it? You guys can also do it by using negative remainders. देखो जैसे नवीन ने लिखा 1162 mod 49. नवीन 1162 करने की जरूरत थी नहीं. इसको आप ना बहुत ही आसानी से नेगेटिव रिमाइंडर से कर सकते थे. First method was cool, first method was better, this method seems long. Of course, all those things are correct, but you should know both the things. You know, if you get stuck somehow, then this is going to help you out. All right, cool enough. And you know, this way, if this is 343, 7 cube, तब भी हम कर सकते हैं. Priyanshul, because 7 की power n minus r ही थी ना. Coming to the next question. A geometry question. I'm giving you a minute. Tell me the answers. Great. Not getting answers yet. Okay. Satvik has an answer. YouTube is asking me, they are asking me, there is a prompt. Now would be a good time to insert ads. I'm not going to do that. If I insert the ad, live will stop. This channel is ad free. No advertisements at all. People are getting 40, a lot of people are getting 40. They might be correct. Okay, in a right angle triangle, sum of the lengths of hypotenuse and shortest side is 64. Okay, I'll just consider that B is the base is the smaller side. And we have a right angle triangle like this. So P, B and H, I have intentionally made base smaller. Doesn't really matter in the question. Length of the hypotenuse and the shorter side is given as 64. And the length of other side that is perpendicular is twice the difference of the length of these sides. Twice of H minus B. Find the length of the hypotenuse. Wow. A lot of people who will solve this question by using some weird method and by using all the knowledge that they have gained from geometry and trigonometry and coordinate geometry and graphs, and they will use everything to solve this question. But Because we guys are smart and we know what triplets mean. That is why we'll be able to solve it really well and quickly, quicker than almost everyone. That is what we're going to do, and that is what you have done, I believe. Those who got 40, that might be the reason. Well, but we are not that blind that will directly put these triplets. We'll do something over here. So once, the moment I was writing h plus b is 64, what struck my mind? Something struck my mind, and that was really beautiful. It struck to me that 64 is a multiple of 8. It's a multiple of 8. And not just a multiple, it is basically 64 is the 8th multiple of 8. It also struck to me that 8 can be broken as 3 plus 5. And once I did that, I compared h5 to be hypotenuse and 3 to be base. Now I felt that there is a high possibility that this question is also dependent on triplets, because we have 3 and 5 over here. राइट देवांशु. सो बी एन एच मैंने कहा अब तो मजा आ गया. अगर बेस 3 है और हाइपोटेन्यूज 5 है 8 टाइम्स, तो परपेंडिकुलर पक्का 4 वाला ही केस होगा. वैसे मैंने बेस को परपेंडिकुलर छोटा मान रखा है, सो 8 मल्टीप्लाइड बाय 4 वुड हैव बीन द परपेंडिकुलर, दैट इज 32. अब मैं चेक करूंगा कि जो मैंने सोचा है सही सोचा है गलत सोचा है. आई जस्ट पुट द वैल्यूज ओवर हियर. सो इफ आई पुट p as 32, 2 times h minus b, that is 40 minus 24. 40 minus 24 is 16, and this equation is satisfying. So now I know that we have done the correct thing. Find the length of hypotenuse. It's 40. Clear? Cleared, everyone? There's one thing by this time you must have understood that using triplets is a really cool idea, but using triplets indiscriminately, if you're not careful enough, then you can actually fuck up in the exam. That is something you should avoid. So what has to be done? First of all, you need to make the equations. Then you can assume the triplets and then put in the values and look at whether these equations are satisfying or not. If it is satisfying, then your assumption is correct. Clear? Next. Rhythm 8 common था ना. 8 into 4 32. 8 into 4 was 32. No, Arshad, that is the best possible method. नहीं अंशुल, कैसे? 128 और 160 का गैप क्या होता है? Is it possible? Is it happening? Let me just look at that. But Anshul, h plus b is given as 64. Right, Anshul? 64 is fixed. Anshul, you cannot change that. Okay, solve this. I think people have done that already. Not visible. What is not visible? Okay, I'll just draw the diagram again. Wait a minute. P, Q, RS is the parallelogram. This is A and this is B. Okay. And this bot has come again. This bot just looks, they are using data analytics here. They somehow know that a lot of people in the age, in their 20s, are live here. So that is the best target audience for doing this. Probably you'll be doing the same thing after doing an MBA. Won't be promoting this kind of stuff, but yeah, this is pure data analytics. Anshul, even I reported it. Well done, Abhay. देवांशु, फिर तो मजा आ जाएगा तुम्हें. Then you won't be looking for the study partner. Isn't it? If you get placed there. Well, what is the answer? Everybody forgot answering the question. Nobody is answering the question. Already 2 minutes have passed. हो पा रहा है कि नहीं हो पा रहा? Okay. What is said over here? In the figure given below, PQRS is a parallelogram with side SR. Yeah, SB. With side SR 1/3 longer than the side PS. Okay, ठीक है. Point A is midpoint of side PS. 1/3 longer. 1/3 longer तो मैं PS को 3 का मल्टीपल लेना चाहूंगा. So what if I suppose PS to be 3K? Any problem? I don't think there will be problem now. And automatically SR becomes 4K, है ना? ये तो आप लोगों ने रेशियो में सीख ही लिया होगा. अरिथमेटिक में आपने सब चीज़ें सीख ही ली होंगे. सज्जन शर्मा से टोल्ड यू. जब भी ऐसा होगा 1/3 लेना, 3 का मल्टीपल ले लो, लाइफ आसान बनाओ, है ना? ज़्यादा उसमें स्टड बनने की जरूरत नहीं है. टेक समथिंग विच इज मल्टीपल ऑफ 3. So we can take 3K there, right? And this will be 4K automatically. Moreover, it is given that A is the midpoint, so I can also say that PA is 1.5K and AS is also 1.5K. ठीक है भाई, और क्या बोल रहे हैं? Point B is on side SR such that angle ABS is equal to angle SPR. All right, ये भी कर लेते हैं. Is equal to angle SPR. So I'll just join P and R, and angles are equal. SPR, they are equal. I'll just put it like this. Well done. ठीक है, और क्या बोल रहा है? Further, if length of BR is 11 units more than the length of AP. Now AP is 1.5K and BR they are saying is 11 units more. So I can write this as 1.5K plus 11. All right, that is the value of BR. If value of BR is 1.5K plus 11 and this whole is 4K, then the value of BS will automatically 4K minus this thing, which will be equal to 2.5K minus 11. I hope this is clear. What is the perimeter of parallelogram PQRS? So I assume this to be 4K, this to be 3K. So we have 4K plus 4K plus 3K plus 3K. So what we have to find? 4 plus 4 plus 3 plus 3. That comes out to be 14. We have to find the value of 14K. We should always know what we have to find. Otherwise, we'll get deviated. Okay. This is what we have done. ठीक है, अब काम कर लेते हैं. अब मुझे एक चीज यहां बड़ी अच्छी दिखाई दे रही है. आई कैन से दैट in triangle ABS, and triangle PRS, what can we see? These two angles are equal. All right. This angle is already common. S to common angle है ना. Now two angles are same. By using the similar angle property, we can say that these two triangles are similar. If the triangles are similar, then the sides are proportional. Everybody knows that. अच्छा, अब एक चीज देखते हैं. यहां ये वाला एंगल इसके बराबर है. B and P are equal. So BS, this side BS and side PS का जो रेशियो होगा BS upon PS should be equal to this AS upon RS. Isn't it? Is this thing clear to everyone? AS upon RS. ठीक है. साहिल ठीक है. आरपीएस पीआरएस बोल दिया मैंने. पीआरएस दिख रहा है, कोई दिक्कत नहीं उसमें. दिस थिंग इज क्लियर. तो बीएस अपॉन पीएस would be equal to AS upon RS. This thing is, understood to everyone. Similar triangles है. ठीक है, बस सारी वैल्यूज पता है हमें. Let us put in the values. What is BS? It's 2.5K minus 11. What is PS? What is PS? PS is 3K. What is AS? AS is 1.5K. And what is RS? RS is 4K. Everybody can solve it. ठीक है. त्रिशाल, AS अपॉन PS नहीं होगा भाई. नहीं नहीं नहीं, मैंने समझाया ना. देखो, इक्वल एंगल्स कौन से हैं त्रिशल? इक्वल एंगल कौन कौन से हैं? ये और ये. तो ये वाली साइड इसके होगी ना हमेशा. सिमिलर. गॉट इट? जहां पे एंगल है वही वाला साइड होगा. त्रिशल, आई होप दिस इज अंडरस्टूड टू एवरीवन. So now if you solve this, the value of k that you will get will be equal to 8. When the value of k is 8, just put 8 in here. 14 into 8 is 112, and that comes out to be our answer. Those who have got it correct, well done. Very good. चलो अगला क्वेश्चन करते हैं. Again a geometry question. All right, so have you got the answers? Okay. PQRS is a parallelogram. Let me try to draw it. P, Q, R, and S is what we have. QR is extended till point X. All right. Let this be X. Point X and P are joined and it intersects SR at Y and QS at Z. All right. Now some values are given. If PZ is equal to 12 and YZ is equal to 8, then the length of the line segment PX is what? That is what we have to calculate. Let me do something. Let XY be equal to A. Okay. So I've considered XY to be equal to A. Now we can use some similarity theorems and can get the answer really quick. All right. So can I say that triangle PQZ is similar to triangle YSZ? That can be said, isn't it? Is that right? We can say this? Yes or no? Parallelogram angles are equal, this angle is equal to this, and so basically all the angles are, this angle is equal to this, and this angle is equal to this angle. So these two are similar. All right, this is 8, this is 12, the ratio is 2:3. So similarly, I can write, let SZ be 2K and let QZ be 3K. This can be written. Okay, यहाँ तक हो गया, कोई problem नहीं है. अच्छा. Similarly, we can also say, as we know, I'll just change the color. I'll take red color. I can say that this angle is equal to this angle, isn't it? And similarly, this angle is equal to this angle, and this angle is vertically opposite. So I can also say that triangle PSZ is similar to the triangle QXZ, isn't it? We can say that. Now our life becomes really easy. So this 2K upon 3K, sidely proportional, must be equal to 12 upon this whole. 12 upon 12 plus 8 plus A. Is that right? Understood? The question becomes really easy now. K and K get cancelled. You can solve it. So what do we get here? What do we get here? $20 plus A. So we'll get 40 plus 2A is equal to 36. This is what we are getting. Or something else. Yeah, right. No. We are getting A as 10, isn't it? Only 8 plus A, yeah, right. Just remove this. So yes, we are getting A as 10. 2 by 3. This becomes 16 plus 2A. Yeah, that is right. 16 plus 2A is equal to 36. So yeah, perfect. So A is 10. Now we have to find the length of the line PX. This whole PX will be what? 12 plus 8 plus 10. So I took 12 that way. Okay, 30 is the answer. All of you got it? Yeah, that was a kind of 12 was a mistake. Basically, 12 plus 8 plus A would be the answer. 30 is the answer. 40 is wrong, 30 is correct. Well done. Next question. This question, I must say, this is a beautiful question. I really love this kind of questions, From my childhood, I've always loved this kind of question. It forces me to draw a smiley. Trishal, now you got it? Yeah, as Sajjan sir says, we can also take RXY similar to PSY. This can also be done. Essentially, we are using similarity. And the two questions that we did over here, which are using the concept of similarity in a beautiful way, and also the triplets, you must have understood that how important triplets and similarity is. You know what? This is the kind of question which actually made me interested in mathematics. I started loving mathematics because of these kind of questions only. जहां पे कुछ कॉमन निकलता है मजा आ जाता है ना. याद है बचपन अपना, जैसे ही कॉमन निकला एकदम से मजा आ गया कि वाह, अब हम कैंसिल आउट कर सकते हैं चीजों को. So I'm getting the answers. Khushbu says D. Kunal also says D. Trishil, okay, yeah, that is a good question, I must say. We should choose the triangles which lie in between parallel lines. That is what our approach should be. चलो इसको सॉल्व करते हैं. एक बात है यहाँ, दिस इज रिटन -1 लिखा है. कैन आई राइट -1 एज -1 की पावर 200? Does it make any impact, any change, any difference? No, because 1 to the power anything is 1 only. 1 is such a nice number, it doesn't really change. कुछ भी कर दो उसकी पावर, वो चेंज ही नहीं होगा, है ना? एकदम rigid है, stiff है. Okay. There is one thing which all of us know, that this a square minus b square, or anything which has, a and b, the powers are even, then this thing would always be divisible by a minus b as well as a plus b. All of you know this. And this is what we are going to use to solve this question. We can do it orally. Okay. So, we have 18 to the power, this is an even power, plus 12, again an even power. We must look at this minus. हमें minus चाहिए कहीं ना कहीं से. So, we are getting minus here, 5 to the power 200 and minus 1 to the power 200. Minus मिल गया. Now our work becomes really easy. How? I'll tell you why. See, 18 and 5, 12 and 1. 18 plus 5 is 18 minus 5 is 13 and 12 plus 1 is 13, isn't it? Can I say that? So 18 plus 5 and 12 plus 1, both of them are equal to 13. That means this entire expression must be divisible by 13, right? Isn't it? There's one more thing which we can see. 18 minus 1 is as good as 12 plus 5. Both of them are equal and they're equal to 17. That means this expression has to be a multiple of 17 also. 13 का भी होना चाहिए, 17 का भी होना चाहिए. मतलब 13 multiplied by 17, 221 का होना चाहिए. Where is 221? It's at option B. And that is how we can solve the question. Clear? Is that clear, everyone? This is minus, I just wrote it by mistake. 18 minus 5 or 12 plus 1. Clear? Yeah, Sakshi, yeah. Got it. Naveen, perfect. Nice. Let's go to the next question. Again, a geometry question. PQR. PQR is an equilateral triangle with sides equal 20 root 3 inscribed in a circle with center O. A small circle with center M is inside the large circle such that it touches the triangle and circle both as shown in the given figure. What is the radius of smaller circle? Okay. Rishabh, is there some problem? I'll just look at it once. Let's solve this question first. All right, so you're getting the values as 5 people are marking 5 as their answer. The triangle is equilateral and the side is given as 20 root 3. I can do something over here. I can just join these centers like this. This is a very important step in geometry. You know, we can do it like this and automatically, so now you know the triangle is equilateral. O will act as a centroid. Moreover, this will be a right angle triangle. PQR has been used. Let me mark it as S, this point, you know, this point as S. Now we can do something over here. This angle is 60. This angle becomes 30. So 30, 60, 90 triangle. So automatically value of PS will be what? The value of PS will be what? Will be 30, right? The value of PS would be 30, isn't it? The value of PS will be 30. Value of PS is 30, and as we know that O is the centroid, since it is an equilateral triangle. Moreover, PS is the median, and any centroid divides the median in the ratio of 2:1. So if this whole is 30, PO becomes 20 and SO becomes 10. Wow, we almost got the answer. Now OP is 20. OP is 20. OP is the radius of the larger circle. Automatically this whole will be 20. This is given as 10 and this would automatically become 10. M is the midpoint. So 5 and 5 would have to be the radius. All of you got 5. Well done. Great. So this is an easy question and it involves the basic theorems of geometry. The triangle, when it is equilateral, automatically the median as well as the median and the center is basically the in-center and the circumcenter and also the centroid. So that is the theorem that we are using over here to solve this question. Cool. Let us move to the next question. 6 congruent circles form a ring with each circle externally tangent to 2 circles adjacent to it. All circles are internally touching a circle C with radius 42, let A be the area of the region inside circle C, and outside of 6 circles in the ring, find the value of A. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens. Oh, I haven't got the answers yet. Flower ban gaya bachpan wala. Riya, of course. The circle like this, and then we have small 6 circles like this, 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, and 6. Well, I have a slide where I've drawn it to the scale. You can use this also, this will be easy to look at. So basically, we have to find the area of the black portion. The black portion. How to do that? Mandala ban gaya. Fakhruddin, you have got 5 pi. Trishal, देखो डायग्राम सामने आ चुका है अभी. दो मिनट और 2 मिनट बहुत ज्यादा होते हैं. Utkarsh, you got 1 minute for it? Okay. Total minus 6 small. Yeah, right. पता है, I'll tell you something. I looked at this question, something came to my mind, and I don't know, either I'm high on life or high on mathematics, but the shape started, kind of forming another shape, which must have happened with a lot of you also. How many of you felt the same kind of imagination, or whatever we name it, whatever we call it? I kind of, I thought of, okay, 6 things are there. Out of all the polygons, I don't know why hexagon is my favorite. Hexagon is my favorite. You know what I did? I just tried to join the centers of all these smaller circles, and I found that I have a regular hexagon. हेक्सागन तो वैसे ही फेवरेट है, और रेगुलर हो जाए तो बात ही क्या है, हमारा काम तो काफी आसान हो गया. Isn't it? This thing made my life really easy. So what I did next? Then from the center of the hexagon, if I join like this, I found out that this becomes a regular hexagon. This is an equilateral triangle. The center of the hexagon is same as the center of the circle, the black circle, isn't it? Apurva, you also did the same thing? Pragati, yeah, right. So look at this. And once we did that, as we know, it's a hexagon. So this is an equilateral triangle, isn't it? This is an equilateral triangle. Moreover, okay, if I mark it as O, if I mark it as O, what will happen now? The triangle is equilateral, isn't it? When the triangle is equilateral, all the sides are same. We know the radius of the larger circle, that is 42. Okay. So I'll do one thing. I'll just extend it like this till here. And I know this thing is 42. Well, let this be small r. This is also small r. That is what we already know. Isn't it? Moreover, this is r, this is r. This whole becomes 2r. So 2r is the side of the equilateral triangle. So this also will be 2r. This is how it looks like. R plus r plus r. So r plus r plus r is given as 42. That means r is equal to 14. Now it becomes very easy. All of you can do that. Is this clear? So pi times 42 square minus 6 times 6 into pi times 14 square. Look at this. Now I hope all of you can solve this. I can take 14 square pi common. Pi into 14 square I can take common. I'll be left with 3 square here and minus 6 over here. And we can solve the question really easily. Clear to everyone? We get 588 pi, right? Very good. Now let us move on to the next question. AB is a tangent to a circle of radius 27 centimeter as shown in the diagram below, where O is the center of the circle. If AB is 36, BC passes through center of the circle, then find BC. Okay. भरत वो तरीका भी सही है. It's question like falling dominoes. Pradyumna, right. Since O is the center, I have marked the radii 27 and 27. Okay. Devkanta got 72. Okay, let's check Devkanta. Ankit got 72. I can do one thing. I can mark this as A. Okay. Now, there is a beautiful theorem according to which the square of, just change the ink over here, the square of 36 would be equal to A multiplied by A plus 54. How many of you can recall this theorem? Can you? It goes like this. So here we have a tangent and from the end of tangent something like this goes on, and if it is A, this is B, this thing is C, and this thing is D. All right, so in that case the square of AB is equal to BC multiplied by BD. All of you know this, isn't it? You know it, right? Everyone? Chord theorem, Nivanji, you are right. You guys can recall this only? Well done. So once you do it, this will be kind of easy. अच्छा, इसके बाद क्या किया? इसके बाद क्या आप लोगों ने 36 का स्क्वायर निकाला, इसको a स्क्वायर प्लस 54a लिखा, फिर एक क्वाड्रेटिक इक्वेशन सॉल्व की और फिर आंसर पे आए. Did you guys do this? Did you guys do it this way? 36 into 36. How many of you actually made the quadratic equation? How many of you actually made the quadratic equation? सीधा मेंटोर जिंदगी से किया. ओके यार, मैं ना एक चीज दिखाता हूँ. जब भी ऐसा कुछ आ जाए, हालांकि बहुत लोग आप लोग समझ चुके हैं देर में, लेकिन जब भी ऐसा आ जाए, मैं क्या करूंगा, आई ट्राई टू ब्रेक इट इन दिस वे, सच अ वे दैट आई गॉट टू नंबर्स विच आर 54 steps apart. So if I send 2 from here to this guy, what happens? अभी ये क्या है? अभी दोनों कैसे हैं? अभी दोनों क्या हैं? अभी ये है 18 into 2 और ये क्या है? ये भी 18 into 2 है. अगर मैं इस दो को यहां भेज दूंगा तो क्या मिल जाएगा? अगर दो को भेजूंगा तो ये 18 into 4 हो जाएगा. भेजने के बाद क्या हो जाएगा? ये 18 into 1 ही रहेगा और ये 18 into 4 हो जाएगा. ये बंदा इससे 3 into 18 आ गया है, जो कि 54 होता है. So if I do it this way, I'll get 18 multiplied by 54. No, sorry, 18 multiplied by 72, isn't it? I'll get 18 multiplied by 72. Now these things are something which, you know, which come with experience. And this is how I can get the value directly. So the value of A is 18 that we have obtained. We have to find the value of this BC. 18 plus 27 plus 27 is 72. This is the answer. Clear? Clear? Quantaphobic. नाम है क्वांटाफोबिक और आप नंबर्स को ब्रेक कर रहे हो. अब हम आएंगे उस जगह पे जो हम बहुत टाइम से करते आ रहे हैं. This is one of the ways to solve the question. Now, other way is, of course, as I told you, triplets, so beautiful. This is the tangent. If I join A and O, OA is the radius. Radius always forms a right angle with the tangent. That is something which all of us kind of know. अब तो याद ही हो गया यार इस बात पे हमें ना. This is 36. This is 27. This is also not 27. बस काम ही खत्म हो गया ना. जिंदगी आसान हो गई काफी हमारी ये देखते ही. You know, mathematics can actually make your life easy. We have 27, we have 36, we need the last one from the triplet. As you can see that this is common, 9 is common here, 3 is to 4 is to 5 is what we need. 9 3s are 27, 9 4s are 36, 9 5s are 45. काम ही खत्म हो गया. So basically what has happened over here, this whole is 45, this is 27, 45 plus 27 is our answer, that is 72, right? Clear? Hardeep did this way, very good. यही किया, बहुत अच्छी बात है. जो लोग पता है, the people who are doing it this way, I love you guys, because I also do this way only. But because we have to teach about various methods, that is why I solved by two methods. Moreover, I have a very special place in my heart for triplets. All of you know it. And the people who use triplets in solving the questions, they are the most lovable people, seriously. Being cool is all about being able to use triplets. Okay, let's go to the next question. This is the same question. Let's go to the next one. A bit of algebra. Come on, solve it. I think all of you will be able to solve this. Sahib Alam, choose being cool, of course. Sometimes I think, okay, we'll talk about this after session is over. Sahib Alam, just remind me that I've talked something about being cool. Satvik, triplets. Wow. Some of n terms, all of you know it by now. We have the answers now. Saurav, what happened? Your quants is very weak, able to solve 3 questions. How to solve 7? Just look at all the stuff that we have posted. But time right now is really low. The strategy that I used in in a live session, you can just look at the strategy session when I told you how to get 5 to 6 questions correct in first 10 minutes. Just go through that once. On YouTube itself, you'll find it. People are getting the answers already. I don't know whether I have to solve it or not. No need to explain it, I believe, but okay, I'll explain it once. 15 terms of an AP. Okay, first 15 terms. So 15 by 2. First term is unknown, let it be A only. Plus 14 times 14D. This is 40 more than some of the 7 terms of the same arithmetic progression. All right. So 7 terms minus 7 by 2 times 2A plus 7 minus 1 is 6. 60. This guy is, okay, the difference is how much? It's 40. And we need to find out some of first 22 terms. So what we need to find out? This. We always have to remember this. 22 by 2 is 11. 2A plus 21D is what we have to find out. Somehow I need this. मुझे या तो A और D मालूम पड़ जाए, जो कि बहुत मुश्किल है पता करना, because we have only one equation and 2 variables. Now somehow I know that either I'll be able to find 2A plus 21D, or I won't be able to find the answer. There are only two guesses, nothing else is possible over here. So if you solve it, you will get 2A plus 21D to be equal to 10. And if you put it there, you get 110 as the answer, which I think everyone has done. Well done. चलो आगे बढ़ते हैं. This one. Oh yeah, Khushbu. Right. Khushbu, let's do one thing. Tomorrow also we'll be meeting on kind of online chit chat session. Won't be doing much of padhai. And just ask me this thing tomorrow. Mayank on 20 is the answer. Okay, let me write this. First term is 1/6 of the nth term of the same arithmetic progression. Okay. What is the nth term? A plus n minus 1 times d, and the first term is 1/6. Okay. This is what we have. All right, cool enough. So 6a minus a, basically 5a is equal to n minus 1 times d. This is what we have. Let this be equation number 1. I'm sure we'll find another equation. Sum of first n terms of the progression, n by 2, we have 2a plus n minus 1 times d. Sum of the first n terms of progression, 70 times first term, 70 times the first term, 70a. Look at this. n minus 1d का value 5a है. I can put it here, isn't it? So I'll get n by 2, 2a plus 5a, that is 7a, is equal to 70a. Life becomes super easy. A and a get cancelled. 7 into 10 is what we get. So value of n is 20. Is 20 the answer? No. The people, this is how you get negative marks in CAT. Someone wrote 20. I appreciate your effort. But the problem is, question is asking about how many factors are there for 20. So we have 1 into 20, 2 into 10, 4 into 5. We have 6 factors in totality. The answer is 6, not 20. Okay, so these kind of things actually happen in CAT, even after you know all the things. Okay, it's about, the exam is not just about knowledge, it's also about control on your mind and focus, of course. Basically, you have to be John Wick to clear CAT. Okay, here comes the, oh wow, next question. चलो अब ये वाला करो, थोड़ा सा डिफिकल्ट क्वेश्चन है. If x be the product of all the natural numbers between 45 to 93 that have an odd number of factors, what is the highest power of 12 in x? Nice. All right, how many of you have solved this? People are getting D as the option. D as the answer. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. First of all, we need to understand, okay, the range is 45 to 293. We need to understand one thing, that the numbers which have an odd number of factors, they are basically perfect squares. All of you know it. If you remember, I once did a question in which there were gods, they're touching the dead humans, odd number of times, even number of times. If you remember that kind of question. So basically, the main concept over here is that perfect squares have odd number of factors. So basically, first of all, we'll write down all the perfect squares between 45 to 93. 45 के बाद कौन सा आएगा? 7 का square is 49. I'll just keep on writing this as well. This is 7 square. All right. Next is 8 square. That is 64. 8 square को मैं लिख रहा हूँ 2 की power 6. Any problem? No. Then we have 9 square. That is 81. Let's go to 3 की power 4. Basically, what I'm doing over here, I'm trying to write them in the prime factorized form. All right. All right. I'm writing the prime factorized form. Ayush will come to that. Then 100 is 2 square into 5 square, isn't it? So I'm not writing 10 square. I don't want to waste my time. I'll just write this in the prime factorized form. 121 is 11 square. So far, so good. 144, 12 का square तो वैसे ही हो गया. So this is 2 to the power 4 multiplied by 3 square. Then we have 169, that is square of 13. 13 is the prime number, cannot be further factorized. 196 is square of 14. I'll get 2 square into 7 square. Then we have 17 square, that is 289. This is what we have. हो गया खत्म. इसके आगे जाएंगे 18 square 324 हो जाएगा. ये इस range को cross कर जाएगा. This is where we have to stop our horses. Now, they are asking what is the highest power of 12 in x. What actually 12 is in prime factorized form? It is equal to 2 square multiplied by 3. So basically we'll have to look for the pairs of 2 square and 3. Do you get it? We have to look for pairs of 2 square and 3. And to find that, first of all, we need to count how many 2's do we have and how many 3's do we have. We'll ignore all these 7, 5, 13, 17, all that is bullshit for us. We're only concerned about the powers of 2 and the powers of I missed something. 13, 14, क्यों मैंने miss कर दिया? Oh, wow. Okay. I missed 15, 16. Okay. Thanks for reminding me. I'll just write it over here. 14 के बाद मैंने 17 लिख दिया. मैं पता नहीं प्राइम पे क्यों चला गया. Anyways, thanks for reminding me. So 15 square, 225. That is 3 square into 5 square. And then 256 as well. That is equal to 16 का square है. 2 की power 8. Okay, cool. Cool enough? Haven't missed anything? Now, next, I need to find the number of 2's and number of 3's. Number of 3's here. All right. Let us do that. How many 2's do we have? Let us count the number of 2's. So overall we have 6 plus 2, 8, plus 4, 12, plus 2, 14, plus 8, 22. We have 22 2's. Wow. Such a huge range. How many 3's do we have? 4 plus 2 is 6, plus 2 is 8. We have 8 3's. Now, if I want to look at how many pairs can I form of 2 square multiplied by 3, हमारे पास केवल 8 बार 3 है. We have only 8 3's. What does that mean? I cannot move beyond 8 at any cost. Isn't it? Moreover, if I raise this to power 8, 3 to the power 8, 2 to the power becomes 16. How many 2's do we have? We have 22 2's. भाई 22 बार 2 हैं हमारे पास, 16 तो मिल ही जाएंगे. Isn't it? So basically, but 3 8 बार ही है. So 8 pairs के ऊपर हम बना ही नहीं सकते. Whatever we do, Answer is 8. Cool. Done. Clear? Great. है ना, हो गया ना, ठीक है. Nice question. Proper number theory का question है ये. It involves a lot of concepts, and I'm really happy that you guys, are able to solve it. Next. Oh my goodness. Algebra, and this question looks difficult. Find the number of integral solutions of the equation x squared by y is equal to 4x minus 3. This is going to be a very beautiful question, I must say. Avanish, what happened? All real values, like there is no function fx, this upon this is how much? ठीक है अवनीश, एक काम करना अवनीश, जैसे ही मैं सारे क्वेश्चंस फिनिश करूंगा एक बार कमेंट फिर से डाल देना, ठीक है? मैं कहीं लिख लूँ क्या, बट दिस विल गेट लॉस्ट. व्हाट इज इट? एक्स स्क्वायर प्लस 2x प्लस 4 अपॉन कितना लिखा है? 2x स्क्वायर प्लस 4x प्लस 9. अरे ये तो काफी आसान है. Okay, try to solve this question first, then Avnish will come to this. In case I forget, just remind me again. Cool. वैसे क्लियरली दिखाई दे रहा है ये a अपॉन 2a प्लस 1 के फॉर्म में आ जाएगा. 1/3 वन ऑफ द वैल्यूज होगी. Anyways, we'll come to that. Okay, this question, Ayush says B, Satvik says C. Okay. कैसे? How do you do this question? People are getting B, people are getting C. Two kind of answers they are getting. Anyone care to explain? What did you exactly do? You got 1 and 3 satisfy as value of x. अच्छा. Ayush, y in terms of x and then hidden trial. All right. Jagati says content y equal to 1 and then equate x got 2 values. Okay, cool enough. Um, there's one thing which I like to ask you. Like, Pragati, you just said they considered y equal to 1 and you got two values of x. Why didn't you consider anything else for y? Any particular reason? How do you know that y can only be 1? I understand that if you put y is equal to 1, you will get x as 1 or x as 3, right? That is what you might be getting. But how do you guys know that y will only be 1 and nothing else? Okay. Anyone? Let us look at this. I'll do something over here, some kind of, mathematical magic. X square is equal to 4xy minus 3y is what we have. I can read it as x square minus 4xy plus 3y is equal to 0. That is what we can do. We need integral solutions. Pragati did some hidden trial, but no value satisfying. Okay. If this question was theta, okay, tell me something, guys. If this question was theta, would you have marked any option? Would you have marked 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever? अगर थीटा होता क्या करते? Satvik, no. Okay. So when we have integral solutions for a quadratic equation, in that case, the value of discriminant must be a perfect square. That is what I told you in the numbers class. If you remember that, discriminant is b square minus 4ac. This guy must be a perfect square. What is b over here? So if the function is in x, the value of b is minus 4y and the value of c is 3y. All right. So minus 4y ka square is 16y square minus 4 times a into c. A is 1 and c is 3y. So that is becomes 12y. 16y square minus 12y must be a perfect square in order to have integral solutions, isn't it? I can take 4y common. I am remaining with 4y minus 3. Is that right? Is that right? Is this clear? Everyone, is this step clear, guys? 4y into 4y minus 3 must be a perfect square. This must be a perfect square. Isn't it? Okay. So basically, we need to find such numbers which are, if you look at this, if 4y is a number, 4y minus 3 is another number which is 3 less than the previous number. So basically, at a gap of 3 intervals, we need to identify two numbers whose product is a perfect square. Right? Is that right? I need to identify two numbers in the gap of 3 whose product Okay, now the audio is back. I am audible now? Am I audible? Okay, perfect. So I was saying that the first value we got at a gap of 3 intervals, we got 4 and 1, and the product of 4 and 1 is also perfect square, that is 4. The problem is, how do we know that we won't be getting any other pair like this, where two numbers are in the gap of 3 and the product of whose is a perfect square? How would we know it? अच्छा, यहां से एक बात मालूम पड़ चुकी है. 4y is 4, that means y is definitely 1 for this case. But how do we know we won't be having other cases? ठीक है. Now understand this. Understand this carefully. This is going to take out some bit of yours. You need to understand this. 4y is a multiple of 4. And 4y minus 4 is also a multiple of 4. 4y and 4y minus 4, if I multiply, this will be basically multiples of 4, 4, 4. Now, we all know that for all the numbers, two consecutive natural numbers are always co-prime to each other. Do we know that? Two consecutive natural numbers are always co-prime. 4y and 4y minus 4 are not co-prime, they have 4 in common. But 4y minus 3 is co-prime to 4y minus 4. We won't be getting anything common here. Is that right? Just put a yes over there. 4y minus 4 and 4y minus 3 would be co-prime, right? Is that right? And for this particular reason, 4y minus 3 would also be co-prime with 4y. Got it? Got it? 4y minus 4 is co-prime to 4y because another multiple of this 4 is basically co-prime to 4y minus 3. So that is how now we are sure that we won't be getting any other value apart from this. And why 1 is satisfying? But it is the least possible perfect square. Is that clear? Is that clear? Dipesh, is that clear? See, I'm repeating. 4y minus 3 is co-prime to 4y minus 4. And that is the reason 4y will also be co-prime to 4y minus 3. Because 4y and 4y minus 4 are multiples of 4. That is what will happen. Now, when we know y is definitely 1, our life becomes very easy. Y is 1, just put 1 over here and solve for the equation and you get the answer. Y is 1, we get x square minus 4x plus 3 is what we get. Y is definitely 1. And if you solve it, you'll get two values. Answer is 2. Clear? अच्छा, क्लियर नहीं हो रहा? बताता हूं मैं, एग्जाम्पल लेके देखता हूं. मुझे एक बात बताओ, ये बात तो क्लियर होगी ना? बताता हूं. चलो, एक नंबर है 4, एक नंबर है 8. 8 4 का मल्टीपल है. इज दैट राइट? 8 इज अ मल्टीपल ऑफ 4. यस और नो? 8 is a multiple of 4. 7 and 8 are co-prime. If there is no common factor between 8 and 7, how would you have a common factor between 4 and 7? It's not possible. That is why 4 and 7 will also be co-prime. Is that clear? Is that clear? If a number is co-prime to a multiple of 4, then that number is also co-prime to 4. Got the logic? Soumya, Trishal, everyone, this clear? Now, this is something which, would require a lot of... The main thing over here is that you have the options. And when you have the options, this question becomes a bit easy, which you did. But there was no option in that case. We'll have to think about the pure maths. Cool. Ashwani, that's what I said, no? If it is theta, that is why I solve it in such a way that you know the value of y is 1, nothing else is possible. Now tell me guys, how do you like this approach? Do you think that this is some kind of, mathematical revelation, a kind of magic? Some kind of panacea, Ramban, penicillin, isn't it? By this example, you must have understood. All right. Let's go to next question. I'm going to, solve a question which is a different kind of question. Rest, time, speed, distance. Sajan sir has done it already. This is the last question for today, and we'll be doing it. And then we'll end the session. Avigyan, there is one more thing over here. You asked the right question. 4 is basically a perfect square in itself. It is 2 square. So whenever you get another multiple of it, you won't be able to find the same thing. Right. And moreover, it's not the you have just mentioned it in the opposite way. That is not the question. 4 5 4 प्राइम में तो वो नहीं, उसका उल्टा होगा. समझे अभिज्ञान? मतलब बेसिकली मैंने बोला कि ए से बी होता है, पर बी से ए होता है, मैंने ऐसा नहीं बोला. आप एग्जाम्पल दे रहे हो बी से ए होने का. यू गेट इट? It means 4 and 5 are co-prime, so 8 and 5 would not be co-prime. Got it? Perfect. Okay, this question. This is a kind of question which, I think we should do. There's a modulus over here. Mod is there, F1, F2, all that stuff is there. Now, how to solve this question? I'm going to tell you something about this. We know the value of F8, that is equal to 4. And we have to find the product of F1 to F8. And we also know that Fx plus y is equal to Fx plus 1 multiplied by Fy minus 1. Now, a man should always be aware of the resources he has, and he should be able to exploit the resources carefully and efficiently. The only resource that we have here to solve this question is this information. F8 is equal to 4. So whatever we are going to do, we will be doing it by using this information, that is F8 is equal to 4, and somehow we will like to make this value x plus y equal to 8, which can be done in these many ways: 0 plus 8, 1 plus 7, 2 plus 6, 3 plus 5, and 4 plus 4. These 5 ways are there to make it 8. Is that right? Got it? Clear? There are 5 such ways of doing it, isn't it, everyone? So if I put F0 plus 8 here, I'll get F1 multiplied by F7. Is that right? Is that right? Similarly, if I put here F1 plus 7, I'll get F2 multiplied by F6. Similarly, if I put here F2 plus 6, I'll get F3 multiplied by F5. And similarly, if I put F3 plus 5, what do I get? I'll get F4 multiplied by F4 again. Isn't it? Isn't it? Now, if I put F4 plus 4, F4 plus F4, I'll get the same value over here. So I am removing this. Is this clear, everyone? Are these steps clear? I removed f4 plus f4. Why? If I put here f4 plus 4, I'll get f5 multiplied by f3, which will be similar to this problem, this value. So I'll just remove that. Now what do we have? f1 से लेके f8 तक का प्रोडक्ट है. f1 multiplied by f7 is equal to f8. f2 multiplied by f6 is also f8. f3 into f5 is also f8. f8 itself is f8. And f4 into f4, basically square of f4 is also f8. That means f4 is square root of f8. Is that clear, everyone? f1 into f7 is equal to f8. f2 into f6 is also f8. f3 into f5 is also f8. And f4 is basically square root of f8, isn't it? And f8 itself is f8. बन गया ना काम? कितना easy हो गया? So how many pairs do we have? 1, 2, 3. We have 3 pairs. f1, f7, f2, f6, f3, f5. सबकी वैल्यू f8 के बराबर है. f8 की वैल्यू है क्या? 4. So I'll get 4 cube multiplied by f4. f4 is what? Square root of f8, that is 2, and f8 itself is given as 4. This is what we have. So what is the answer? 512. Option A is correct, not option B. Clear? 2 raised to the power 9 will be our answer. Got it, everyone? f3 into f5 हुआ, राइट? क्या हो गया? अभी सिखाया था मैंने. f2 plus 6 की वैल्यू क्या हो जाएगी? 2 plus 6. f2 plus 1. देखो यहाँ पे 2 रखोगे 2 plus 1 हो जाएगा. y पे 6 रखोगे y 5 हो जाएगा. तो f3 into f5 8 हो गया ना? f8 हो गया ना? Where is the confusion here? हाँ, स्वागता वो भी कर सकते हैं. a की पावर x भी कर सकते हैं. Got it, everyone? अंशुल क्या हो गया? 3 पेयर्स बने, 4 वाले, 4 का क्यूब कर दिया. f8 खुद ही 4 है, 4 की पावर 4 और f4 2 था. Got it, no? Okay. Yes. Okay, last question is what Avnish is asking from quite a long time now. Let us solve his problem and then we'll end the session. The problem is, it is x square plus 2x plus 4, x square plus 2x plus 4 whole upon 2x square plus 4x plus 9. And he wants us to find the range, right? Avnish, you want us to find the range. Okay. Dhiman, f4 multiplied by f4 was f8. That is, but it's a square root, isn't it? And there is a modulus, so negative values won't be considered. This is what we need to find out. This is the value of x. Everybody try to solve this question. I can do one thing. I can assume let x square plus 2x plus 4 is equal to y. मैं ऐसा क्यों कर पा रहा हूँ पता है? क्योंकि दिख रहा नीचे डबल है इसका. तो I can write it as fx is equal to y upon 2y plus 1. ऐसा कर सकता हूँ क्या? Any problem? Avnish, got it? And everybody else got this? ये एक बार हो गया, फिर तो काम बन गया हमारा. Once we have written this, then we can find the range. जयसूर्या से 0 to infinity. नहीं भाई, जयसूर्या ऐसे कैसे बोल रहे हो? 0 से इन्फिनिटी कहाँ से हो जाएगा? Naveen says 3/7 to 1/2. Naveen is right. Well done, Naveen. Yeah, Harsha. अरे इसमें रिपीट क्या करना है? I have just assumed the numerator to be equal to y. Numerator is y, no? Look at this. X square plus 2x plus 4. मैंने इसको y मान लिया. नीचे क्या है? 2 times x square plus 2x plus 4 plus 1. यही तो है. This is what we have. Isn't it? रिपीट कर दिया मैंने. क्लियर हो गया ये सबको? So if you assume this numerator to be equal to y, this is 2y plus 1. ये तो लिखा मैंने. fx is equal to y upon 2y plus 1. Isn't it? Now once we have understood this, so we have to find the minimum to maximum value. That is what we have to do over here. To find the minimum, let's minimize y. Why to take any kind of stress? Let's minimize y. Automatically 2y plus 1 वाली value आ जाएगी because it is y only. So we need to minimize y. That's what we have to do. How to do that? How to do that? How can we minimize y? We can do it this way. Now look at it. Now let me consider only y independently. We have x square plus 2x plus 4 is equal to y. I told you two techniques to minimize a quadratic function. One was by using perfect square method and the other one was by using calculus. But calculus are out of scope, out of ambit of CAT. So let's stick to the algebraic principles. X square plus 2x plus 4 can be rewritten as x square plus 2x plus 1 plus 3. Any problem here? This can be done? This can be done, right? Moreover, I can say that y is equal to x plus 1 whole square plus 3. मुझे मिनिमाइज करना है. दुनिया का सबसे छोटा परफेक्ट स्क्वायर क्या होता है? 0. So at x equal to -1, I'll get this bracket as 0. That means I'll get y as 3. Y can never go below 3. Y can never go below 3. So once we got y as 3, I'll put y here. I'll get 3 upon 2 into 3 plus 1 as the minimum value, which is 3/7. Is that clear, everyone? Avinash, is that clear? Is that clear? So now see, I have broken down the entire expression step by step in all the possible ways. 3/7 is the minimum. Now to find the maximum, it's very easy. I'll tell you how. Now, Avnish, listen to this carefully, and everyone. If I keep on increasing the value of y, okay, if I keep on increasing the value of y, if I put y as 1, I get 1/3. If I put y as 2, I get 2/5, and so on and so forth. If I put y something which is a huge number, if I put y as 1 lakh, 1 million, 1 billion, 1 trillion, or whatever. So I'll get, if I put y as 1 trillion, I'll get 1 trillion upon 2 trillion plus 1. Now tell me something. Would the impact of this one, ये जो एक है, इसका impact होगा ही नहीं कुछ, no? There will be no impact of 1 for larger values of y. 1 trillion upon 2 trillion plus 1, तो 1/2 ही होगा approximately. So if you keep on increasing the value of y till infinity, something close to infinity, it will step at 1/2. So this thing will tend towards 1/2. It will never be 1/2, it will tend towards 1/2. Is that clear? Is that clear? What did I say? Focus on my words. I am saying it will tend towards 1/2. It will never be equal to 1/2. So when something tends towards 1 by 2, what does that mean? That means 1 by 2 will be in the open interval and 3 by 7 is definitely there. So this will be closed interval. This is what the answer is. Closed interval 3 by 7 and open interval 1 by 2. Understood? Did you guys understand why I put open interval, closed interval? This thing is really important over here. Cool. This is a classic question of if 11, 12 you had mathematics in the limits, these kind of questions were there. And Noman just said that. Limit 10 to infinity apply. Noman sab log nahi kar sakte na. We have people from commerce and arts background. So that is why we do it in such a way that is understandable to each and everyone. Harsha, entirely different explanation, but cooler than the original. Yeah, it should be cool. That is the that is the main, I would say, that is where our soul should tend towards. You cannot be always cool, but you can always tend towards being cool in an open interval. All right. So I was saying how to be cool, and I somehow feel so it happened. We are not doing more questions. I'll just talk for a minute or two, and then we'll move on. So I was saying, I was saying something that I was thinking when I was a kid. I was thinking that I was not really cool. I did not know how to dress up. I did not know how to comb my hair, which I still do not know. And I did not know how to talk to people. I was a kind of introvert, shy, that kind of person, that kind of kid. I thought others are so cool. The people who were, the guys who were famous among girls and the girls who were famous among girls, they were considered to be really cool. So these kind of things happen to all of us mostly. But time when I grew up, I understood in some way that uh, the coolest person is the one who can think, imagine, create, recreate, write, and solve problems. Once you do that, the kind of confidence that you have, if you're good with words and numbers, trust me, you can do anything in this world. Numbers and words, these are two things which build up everything. And numbers and words, to use them, we need logic. And that is what CAT tests you for. They test you for numbers under quants, they test you for words under VARC, and they test your logical skills so that you can use them or not. That is why I say CAT is the test of life. And somehow I thought if I advertise that you want to be cool, learn mathematics, learn literature, and learn how to use them by using logic. So that is what has attracted me towards CAT. And that is what you should remember, that to be really cool, you should fall in love with CAT, you should fall in love with numbers, literature, and the logic to use it. And that is how you can actually be coming up with flying colors in CAT. To be cool, crack CAT. And trust me, the kind of things that we guys have done, the entire team of iQUANTA, I have not seen, because I have joined just 8 months back. I haven't seen anywhere. I have worked with almost all the institutions, be it Time, be it CL, be it IMS. I have never seen the kind of pedagogy which is followed elsewhere. I'm not promoting iQuanta, seriously. Don't think that. I'm not a promoter. I don't believe in that. I'm just talking about the things, I'm just calling spade a spade. So here it's like LIC, class ke saath bhi, class ke baad bhi. You don't have to pick up a book to practice questions because we give you ample amount of practice. Now the only thing that I want from you is be smart, be cool, and make us proud. So if you will be cool, I'll be proud. Let's do that. We'll meet tomorrow for some chit chat, not for teaching, of course. And then day after tomorrow is your D day. Best of luck for that. Good night. यार मैंने कैट का एप्लीकेशन तो करा था लेकिन आई एम नॉट एबल टू गो. ठीक है. So let's meet tomorrow. Sajjan sir will be there tomorrow. I think he is gone. So let's meet tomorrow then. Good night.